Money you want to make and what you're willing to do to get it. Let's take it back to the basics. How much money you want? What are you willing to do to get it? That's what I want you to write down. Write that down. How much money do you want to make today? What are you willing to do to get it? Let me see. $300. Being patient for the appropriate trade. I like that. 900 on each account. Follow the rules. Be patient. Wait for a good trade. I like that. Spotting the good ones. Being patient. Let me see. ZB, gold, the ES, and the NASDAQ. Not too many comments, huh? Well, then don't do it then. Don't write down what you will do then. Just stay dormant on the side of the road. Let's see how it goes for you, all right? I'm gonna tell
I want
you.
to follow Brother Patrick's slow and easy. So ES
Mm,
$100 for me.
okay, good, good. I like that. We got some settlements, no real news, easy stuff going on. I'm expecting calm, not too many I guess fireworks in the market today. I'm trying to prep myself for let's go to two this day. To be home for Christmas. It feels good to be home for Christmas. Yeah, it's Christmas. I got a few cool announcements for you guys. Stick around if you can. Some links, some cool access points today. So it'll be fun. All right. I think I saw Pat coming here early. What's good, Pat?
What's going on? What's going on? Hope everybody had a Merry Christmas.
You the
You know,
man, bro. I appreciate you.
hope everybody had a Merry Christmas.
Mm.
Morning, morning, peace, peace.
I see you, DG. What's good, baby?
All right. I'm gonna be
Good.
It's a
on
lot
my
of
dog
people.
today because the wifey around and about, so I'm gonna be on my dog.
Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
All right.
I
Y'all,
mean,
did y'all get to see my Knicks on Christmas Day? I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
what happened to them? They did good or they was terrible?
Yeah, they did good, but I mean, it was a battle. Cleveland gave us the battle of our lives, man. I gotta give props to Mitch Robinson. He always been a problem to the Knicks, but
Every game's a battle with my Knicks, man. Every game. I can't have an easy night. Nothing. Everything got to be a battle.
yeah. So, but it was so super fantastic, man. I was like, when the game was over, I was like, man, I had a Merry Christmas, man. Like, yo.
Did they what they play yesterday?
Yeah, it was Christmas Day about noontime, Eastern Standard Time they played.
It was so much. They gotta work that out, man. It's like basketball is 3 games, football is 3 games. It's like
Yeah, 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 yeah.
so it's like if you're at a basketball house, you end up missing the football games because the football house. And if you're a
Yeah,
fan of both, I guess I missed that. I think they were. I think I watched the San Antonio game.
yeah. The San
And then
Antonio game came on after. Yep.
I missed any other basketball thing. Missed any of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Hey, at least y'all got that win, man. My Lions out, bro.
Oh
Oh
man.
man, I know a young man. It's a kid. He a huge Lions fan, man. He cried last week. He was they got pretty well manhandled too yesterday. We had to watch that game now. My boy Jax, the
Yeah.
Lions playing, that's what we watch. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if it's for pride, I don't care what it's for. We watching the Lions. He loved
Gotcha.
them.
Hey Jay, you told me to give you a reminder this morning, so
Oh, thank you
for
so
later,
much.
just a little
Thank you so
reminder
much.
about
Thank you
data and
so
stuff,
much.
okay?
For sure. Did you ever get anything
Yeah,
though?
I got the info. I got the info from her.
Okay, did you send it over? Did you put it? Where'd you put it?
I just have it. I can you
Okay,
want
cool, cool,
I
cool.
was gonna drop it in the chat or I
Thank
can
you.
give it to you,
Thank you.
whatever, whenever you're ready,
Thank you.
She wrote a little background about what's going on with her too, so I'll put that in there too, you know what I mean?
God is good. And then
We stand for the bullies in here, you know what I'm saying?
always, always, always. I think we got it's 41 of us on here. So, somebody tell a friend to tell a friend, world famous back at work. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to work, okay? Let's get to work, okay? It was fun. The eggnog was fun, right? But we don't need a new year to feel like we back at work. Put your hard hat back on and let's get to work, okay? Don't do stupid things in the market today. You understand? I'm gonna tell you what to help you really,
Yeah.
really do what you're supposed to do in the market. Two keys to it. First key, ask a question before you take a trade. Ask whether or
Yeah.
not you should do something. You sit over there by yourself and you make stupid mistakes. It's why you're here. You know what I'm saying? Use the room. Second thing, do yourself a favor. Turn your camera on. Turn your camera on. You know why you should do that? It's because it'll give you a sense of how can I say it? Community, belonging, preparation, being in the right place. I don't know how to explain it other than that. When your camera's off, you could lay in the bed, go be in the bathroom, be random. When your camera's on, you feel a sense of more like prepared, like somebody's observing you. You tend to have better behavior. So that's the sort of things I'm looking for. If you do it, great. If you don't do it, it's fine. I'm still going to call out the good trades. We're going to make a ton of money if you listen to me. If you don't listen to me and you lose money, I'm sorry. Okay. But you should have listened. All right. Let's get to it. Can you all see the screen? Are we good? Mm, mm, mm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Show- Showtime. Let's get to it. Start with the bonds, world famous. Uh, this is what I was looking for. I've been looking for this for a while. I want them to kind of break to the upside. I really would love to challenge the 116.08 today. I'm watching 115.30, 116.08, and the 115.17 still gets a little bit of love. Not very much though. Our cheeks are nice and cozy and comfy, cozy are we. Mhm. Mhm. I'm looking at that 4 hour. I'm looking at, yeah, the 30s. I feel okay. I think the 30s, the 26s, these are all good concepts. Um, I think 115.20. So like 30 to 20 is probably the vibes, the range that I'm really probably paying the most attention to. Winter Wonderland. We got the music going. I don't know if you got a good beverage in your hand, something for some hot tea, or maybe a holiday beverage or something like that. But get a vibe, Let's take it easy today. This is 60s. I don't expect a huge range today. I'm just gonna put out a few things. I'll probably be down in the 114s, maybe up to the 116s. I don't see a whole lot that could be crazy. This is one of my favorite Christmas songs. I haven't heard it a lot on the playlist. This
Order submitted.
Yeah, the 30's gonna push, man. You just gotta make a decision you want to get
Order
through.
submitted.
Please, Mr. Father Tree, tallest of all. I'm so afraid and so alone.
Order submitted.
One little
Order submitted.
What's the vibes today? Light of someone's.
Question, if I could.
Yeah, man, you got all the time, man. That sounds like Rupert, don't it?
That's true idea.
How you doing?
The one 1526. Why is that one a stop, but the rest of them are limits?
Because it's a seller still.
Order submitted.
It's a seller below price. If I click sell right now, the instrument or the platform would think I want to be a
Oh,
seller.
okay. Gotcha.
So I would sell it if it came back to 115.26 or 152. 115.26 is still a sell. If I
Okay.
had to do anything in the moment, I would probably be a seller as well, but I want to hear that price come out. So there's some prices that I just want to hear when they come out. And in this position, I want to hear when 26 comes out, and I'd like to be a seller if it does.
Okay, that makes
Yes,
sense.
sir.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Light the world,
Submitted.
us one little Christmas tree, the light of the world. All right, that's the bond stuff. Any questions on the bonds? A lot of unfinished business to the downside. They putting on a few little moves here and there, but I would like to see them if they're gonna go up again or try and get to the 116.08s. I'd like to see test and retest to the downside. I'm looking for if they at 29, they can give me 16 and not even really stress about it. So I like to see that kind of activity. Um, we're up here early on what could very well be like a move back down to maybe a 20 and 19, you know. I would really like to see if they can pull that off. At least that'll make the move to 116.08 healthier, in my opinion. This song really doesn't belong on this playlist. I've been being patient with this record. This record is not that good of a record. I think it's impulsive. Here's 30s. Now, I want to see 30s come out. I like to see them stick. You want to see how it goes. Doesn't look like the sellers got a lot of smoke right now at these 115.30s, like they really want to, do much with them. Maybe they go to the double O's before they fall, but I like to see them go through. Market open is 27, I think is what I got. 25 open, 28. Dirty dog. 28 plus or minus 16 gets you to 12 below and 12 above. Plenty of space. Yeah. Give me a little down before you give me some up, man. That'd be nice. You'll be a nice person. Moving right along. Let's play the NASDAQ. Let's go see what they're talking about. Looks stagnant overnight. Not too many moves. Up move is good. 25,940. Still kind of running a little bit under the space I wanted you to be. Way before the king came. What did you do here? Yeah, they still taking their time getting to 2,600. Want you to do that a couple days ago. No. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, come on. I mean, you're taking forever to get there. Just get there. Jesus. I still got the same stuff as I had like maybe, I don't know, Monday or Tuesday. It's 257.44, 255.990. I mean 259.90. I would like to see some 26,000 at some point. You know what I'm saying? Come on, play the game. I'm watching that. On the 4 hour, I like the Roop. What's good? You can just kind of talk. You don't have to like raise the hand if you don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I like 258.25. I like some of that stuff. I really like the 258.13. Hmm. It's a little battle going on here, but I think it's basically solved. Yeah, I like the upside.
Hey, Gerard, you can go ahead and ask your question if you want. You don't have to keep your hands up.
Yeah, you can just kind of talk. You know, to the dog.
Sorry, I think that was an automatic. I moved my head, didn't raise my hand.
Oh yeah.
Well, good
I think I
morning.
took expressions and like now if you do it on the screen, it'll do it for real. Like let me see if I put my hand up. Yeah, it's gonna do it. See, yeah.
Yeah, I think I gotta turn that off.
Okay.
I make all kind of expressions back here.
It's all good. I think they do thumbs up too. I'm not sure. Pum 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 pum. We back to it. I'm looking, man, and I'm trying to see if I think anything could go the other way, man. I think it feels really good to the upside. I don't know. Like, there's a little traffic here, but how they handling on the fives? Touching it. They touching. First move may be this, but they should get through. You know what I'm saying? Like I want them to get through. I'll be honest. I want them. Yes. I don't want to win this trade. I want them to go up. Boom, boom. Let's go to the 60s. Play my best for you. Pum, 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 pum. Play my best for you. Pum, 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 pum. Ooh. Ooh. Pum, pum, pum. Oh, come on. Don't go. Maybe down a little bit, but no, I don't want this trade to really work. I want it to kind of. How much time you got? 11 seconds? Yeah, maybe. Let's see how it goes. Uh, mhm. So,
Order filled.
who? Bonds double O's. That's bonds. Yeah, they must have touched a double O. Bonds 30s. I'm sorry. Bonds 30s, I should say. 30s finally got filled. That's a good sign, I guess. Yeah, that means they'll pop. Okay. Good, good. NASDAQ is breaking through. We wanted that. Rum, bum, bum, bum.
Order submitted.
I'm on the 60s now. We'll just kind of
Order submitted.
lay out an easy little roadmap.
Order submitted.
Nothing too crazy, man. Nothing too crazy. Yeah.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Okay, okay. What'd you do? You closed, and then the first half of the candle turns green, makes everybody think we're gonna break to the upside. Here you are coming back down. So typical. So typical. If I'm looking at anything on the NASDAQ, it's like an up move that's delayed. I want to see kind of which pocket we trading in off the top of next hour, but it looks like, man, they can touch some 259.02. Some people like to call them by the first two. So 25,888. Something like that. You know what I'm saying? And then let's make a move to the upside, see how it feels. I like that.
Order submitted.
All right. Any questions on the NASDAQ?
I didn't get the chart.
Go straight to the ghetto.
Thank
Tell them Jay Brown sent you. Go straight to the ghetto. Da, da, da. Bum, 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 da, 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 da.
Okay. Thank you.
You're very, very welcome.
Order
The
filled.
Soul Brothers. I'm gonna put a couple
Order
more
filled.
on, not to pull a position too far down. We still have the same kind of 25, 9, 18, 25, 9, 20 selling idea. Just in case we can get, further targets. If we can get back down into the 255, I'm sorry, the 25, 889, 25, 888 area. If we can get down there, then, I don't have to worry about like getting out, getting back in. Targets are still the same though. You can start targeting 905s, freaking 899s, 890s. You want to do that? The bond stuff, you're looking for that rejection. I'm looking for double O to do it, threes or something. That'll really help. You're looking for it, you hope you can play around above 115.30 for maybe the morning and afternoon. And then, you really do want a good, healthy down move if you want to be up overnight or something like that, or into the Sunday, Because what is this? This is Friday, so it's no trading tonight. So if you're really looking for that up move on the bonds, you want something to come back into the range in a healthy way. It's just I don't like the move between 4 and 6. They need to come back at least 115.20. They really do need a 20 or a 19 to remain healthy. I think that's going to be the NASDAQ target to the downside. So that's the 905 target. I think it'll keep on coming. And we just keep playing the game. Everybody's cool on NASDAQ stuff. We're good.
Yep.
I am.
All right, let's keep on going to gold. Gold is a great instrument. Oh, let me check YouTube. YouTube, I didn't tell you guys I was streaming today. I didn't put out a big email. Good. To just a few people watching. Hello, people that are watching on YouTube. Hope you guys are feeling great. Please put a little comment. Tell me where you're watching from. That sort of thing. All right, let's do it. Here's a goal. Soaring still. Soaring still. I'd like to see this thing come back into the range, though. God knows I would. 4457.3, 4410.5, something in there. I wanted to come back in. If not, Jesus, it's just gone. You're lucky so and so, yes. Mazio. What are you doing? What is that? Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Come on back, homeboy. Where you going? I'm doing this right here,
Order filled.
right now. Just so I don't fool myself later. Merry Christmas. You're lucky so and so. I love you. On the 4 hour, I like the top, the 4561.3. I would say all the way down to 4518. I want to see those sellers do a great job here today. I don't know where they're going to do it from yet, but I got like an early marker out just to kind of put my bias out there. I want some downside action, man. Like they don't deserve to be up here this high. Let me see what's over here. Man, 45.54 selling.
Order submitted.
Jerks. They don't deserve this. They don't deserve to be where they are, man. Come on. They don't. They go back above there and we'll talk about it. But until then, man, be nice. Be nice. Don't be rude. Come to see my show. To see it is Christmas. James Brown loves you. James Brown loves you. I got this crazy show in my
Order
mind.
submitted.
This crazy like show. I got a idea for a show in my head. It won't get out of my head. It keeps coming back to me like a bird, like flying up, talking to me. It's crazy. Can I please put this on let's do it like that. Merry Christmas, baby. Otis Redding. It's another one. It's a good version, Merry Christmas, baby. I think the boy name was Willie Weeks. Anybody heard that
Work
one?
submitted.
Willie Weeks. Merry
Order
Christmas,
submitted.
baby. Sure to
Order
treat
submitted.
you.
Order submitted.
What I'm looking for is some downside. I'm looking for some downside. For real. All of this fake abbreviated upside stuff that they've been playing, I want some downside activity. I think that's what needs to last. Maybe we get a 54 touch or another 61 touch, but I don't even want another 61 touch. I want 54 to really react well. If we can get a good reaction from 54, I think I'll feel good. If you take that trade, you got to be willing to risk about $700 a contract on it. Okay, so if that's not your speed, that's not your speed. Don't take the 54 short. But if you could take that, I think you'll feel good about it. You know what I'm saying? You'll feel good about it. I'm not sure it'll come out, but if it does, I want to see a good reaction, man. I want to see him sell it. Uh, Above 54, I'll wait. Above 61, you got to give it to who's taking it. But man, I want to see them guys come back into the range today. With all of the unfinished business below, I like to see them come back and revisit 45.18, get back down to the tens, and let all of the price skip kind of pass them by, like not passing by. I want to see these prices get made up for them. Okay, you understand on gold what we're looking at? NASDAQ made it close to the next target. I had it at 889 front running the hour. They got to the 90s. Let's see what they do down here. I think if in 10 minutes they're still below 899, we'll get those targets. Probably pour into some lower ones. Let's move on to the ES. Everybody's cool on gold? Everybody's cool?
I'm good, thank you.
Yes.
The whole idea on gold is you can't go up until you give everyone a shot. And because you opened higher than you closed, you skipped a lot of participants. So the first test is if 54s can sell in a strong way. 54 is getting underneath 45 would be a very good showing for the sellers. And if they can do that, okay, here's the touch. I want to see this. If they can do this, then I'll feel like, okay, maybe they're ready to sell now. If not, then what they'll build something that we can trust again to sell underneath the 62s. Okay. They can say what they want to, man. BB Wine is still got the vibes. He's still good. He's still got the vibes. You gotta give it to him. Over here on the ES, 69.87. I'm loving 69.74. All of it feels good. Yeah, all of that is good, man. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. 69.52. 4 hour. 69.35. 69.65. 87s. All of that feels good. Okay. I see you. I see you. This could be dangerous. This could be dangerous. We're trading back below 30 on the bonds. I want to hear 27 so bad. Well, we got 3 more minutes in this hour. What are you gonna do, jerk? Come on. Play the game. Play the game. Play the freaking game, man. Play the game. Minute 57. I want to see where you close up at. Where's the 60 looking like over here? Yes, while the snow is falling down. And I'm dreaming of Christmas. Christmas card arrived. Man, 54. You are not doing what I wanted you to do. They won't do it. We can't sell it yet. Man, I was looking for a window to believe in those sucker MCs. I was looking for a way to believe in them. They got to do something at the end of this candle. If they do something drastic the last minute and hurry they butt back up under them 54s, then maybe we can hold on to the concept. If not, we got to let it go and wait and see if it presents itself at a later time. Man, to be experimental, such a responsible thing to do. Man, yeah, I'll get you some more.
Filled.
Let me get two of these.
Order filled.
Your days be
Order submitted.
better.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
It's very, very high for 8 o'clock in the morning, Jason. Oh, your
Order submitted. Order submitted.
One time I was a little kid at church,
Order submitted.
and it was my pastor's anniversary. So a gift that he got his wife, he was about to start acting like he was preaching, like regular. This was the most player thing I seen when I was a jit. He was about to preach, and we heard this voice singing. It was BB. BB comes out and does like 10 minutes and then sits down, and we like, oh, that was amazing. It was amazing. You know, he comes in, does 10 minutes, sits down. Now he's like, oh, wow, I didn't even know you were in town. What a great surprise. You know, he plays it off real easy. About 5 minutes into the sermon, we hear another voice. It's Brian McKnight. He comes down. He starts singing. I'm like, okay, that's how you do an anniversary, dog. You know what I'm saying? You're going to surprise your lady. Go and surprise your lady. Hold on.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
This is what I like. I should go higher. We should have some higher stuff, Jay. You can't stop at that 69, 89. You probably need some more stuff up top.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Yeah.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Okay, this is what I got.
I can't see it, Jay.
Oh, my bad. Here we go. I got this. I mean, it's cool. I want the bonds down move first so I can get a good up move on the indexes. I want them to finish. You know, the NASDAQ to me really wants that top side. Then I get to the ES and I'm going, Jesus, you have a lot of problems below. So if the bonds persist to their upside, it would justify the ES moving to the downside. It will really justify that, you know. So I have a mixed bag about what I think about the index. You see way more unfinished business on the ES than you do on the NASDAQ. Way more of a reason for the markets to come down a little bit. Maybe we have to see what they'll want to do at the top of this hour. I think that's a good first thing to watch. think another good thing to watch might be, oh, come on, yeah, now sell off for me, man. Give me one more good sell off.
Order filled.
Yeah, give me one more good one. I would like to see you get in here, man. Get into the 881.
Order submitted.
Gold, I traded what I wanted to see instead of what you were, you dirty dog. You dirty dog.
Order
Let
submitted.
me know when you come back. Yeah, if you come back, talk to me. We'll talk a little bit. Jesus. Ah, I wanted that thing to sell right off the top. It would sell right off the top. It'll justify so much stuff on the bonds. Where did you end the hour? Above or below 30? Below, you get a 29 touch. Okay. You need to make up for it now. Top of this hour, we need you to hustle to the downside if you want to make an up move. If you don't, just keep floating away like no one cares. Give me this too. I want to hear 28s.
Order submitted.
Okay. It's not a bad idea what we got going on. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not bad. If gold decides to float away and get above 61, 62, then we just buy it. Watch small time frames and let it do what it does. If if the bonds float away, I don't think they get like structure. I think they kind of float. They really should structurally come back into 19s, 20s. So I'm looking for the bonds to grab some downside. The issue with that is I'm looking at NASDAQ and ES2, and for them to make a good move to the upside, they both need to come, in my opinion, down. I think the ES would love a visit of 73, 69, 73. In my opinion, they'll really love to get down to 62 before they try and make another move to the upside. Okay. So this is kind of where it is. I don't love nothing. Maybe the NASDAQ move off the top was probably the only thing I really loved. And I ultimately want the sellers to lose. Like I like for them to get down low and then let's go the other way. So yeah, that's what it looks like. Any questions on any of the markets? We're
Hey
done.
Jay, Martin. So the gold, we're not doing the 45.61, not at this time.
I mean, if you want to sell the 61, cool. If you want to sell the 61, I would sell it and I would cover it very quickly. And then, it came out. I had it as a seller. If you took it as a seller, great. I had an order up here. I don't know. Anybody took the 61s? I guess people really
The
didn't take it.
54.
I know I had an order there. I wanted it to work at 54.
Yeah.
But for sure I had a 61. And I would cover it quickly just because you're in an upward facing market and you can't risk it, in my opinion. It's not worth the risk to sell an upward facing market without a aggressive stop.
Okay.
On the Friday after Christmas in the morning before the bells rung, we got the first touches of it. Let me see if I can pull up executions. Oh, you know what? The bullies taught me a shortcut, but it ain't working. I thought it was Control E.
Filled.
Oh, me in merry measure. Yeah, I got to sell 4561.1. Sell it when it's green, big dog.
Hey Jay, I got in at 54. You think that
You
off of
long
one micro?
54s?
No. I did the short 54 and I'm
That
still
was a
holding.
test.
Yeah.
That was a test, man. You got to play the game the right way. Hey,
Okay.
what we want to see, let's see if these 54s will sell. If they won't sell, then we might have to wait for this idea to really take hold. The safest sell was the 61. The 54 was the test in the middle.
Okay. Yeah, I did
I
one
think,
micro just to.
okay, one micro is not bad. You probably up under what, like $15?
About $60.
Did you took inventory, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you sell a 61, my friend?
No, I didn't add in because if it went above 62, I was gonna cut it.
This
You
still logically makes no sense, what you're saying, because at this point, you would have been out for break even at the bottom of this candle. 54 and 61 make what? What's 54 plus 61? 50 and 60 is 110, and 1 and 4 is 5. Is that 115?
That's about what 55 would have been break even.
No. What's 50? What's 54 plus 61? Did I get it right? 115?
Mm-hmm.
What's half of 115? Is that 57?
57.5, yeah. So you're about to been out break even right now.
You got to stick to the method I taught you. You know what
Yes,
I'm
sir.
saying? You really do, because it's a smart way. I'm not doing it because I don't like it. I'm doing it because it bails me out of decisions that I might sit up and, do you think, can I hold on to? Inventory already let you out. You just won't do what you've been taught. You got to do it, okay? Like if you're going to take that position, you take that position with that in mind. I say, hey, anybody who's in here, you got to be willing to risk 700 on this position. You remember when I said that?
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yes,
Definitely.
yes.
If you're in
Yeah,
here, you got to be willing to do that.
got you.
I want you to take the whole doctrine. You know what I'm saying? Don't take a piece. Do I feel like it'll fall? I would like for it to. 55.5 is an issue. Has been, always will be. 55.5 is an issue. 55.5 is an issue. And I hope that we can get through it. I'm hoping that the unfinished business that happened between the close of last session and the open of this one will be compelling enough to magnetically drop price back down. We won't know that for sure, probably until we're under 48 or 47. 54 is just the first marker of a change is going to come. 61 is just a place where sellers put hope that it will. Those sellers can easily be washed away. And you got to trade the market that's in front of you. I totally agree with the experimental nature of decision making, but you got to be willing to do all the things. You see what I'm saying? Now you got a green candle. I mean, you got a red candle with no wick above and 4 minutes and 34 seconds left. You hoping that it'll come back to 54 and get you out. It just touched a 55 long. I was feeling. Hopefully this boy won't go the other way and wick you out from there. Because that's where I have buyers now. Where I took that order, I had buyers there. I think you know why. So getting back to your 54, you still got to beat that guy. And now I think this candle kind of puts us into like a pre-market sort of situation where they'll hold probably between 55 and 62 for the next 15 minutes. And then you were looking at a red candle with no wick above. So that candle was born, went down, grabbed the place where our new buyers were, and they're going the other way. And you probably got to what, being down $7 or something like that? $10. Hopefully they give you another push to the downside. Are you still there? Okay, maybe you're going. That's cool. This is what I'm thinking. Tear away.
Nah, Jay, I'm still here.
You got it where you was down almost like it got you where you was just only like $7 down, maybe $10
Yep,
down.
about $10, yeah.
That 55 thing I saw, it's in your way, man. We got to get it out of the way. You see where I thought the order was? This is where I thought the inventory was right here for buying 45, 55.4.
Oh yeah, yep, I peeped game.
That's the next one I want to see fall. If I can see that guy fall, then maybe we got some hope. The downside probably can live a little bit.
I could definitely say I'm not mad about the entry for sure because of the risk of one contract. So I was like, okay, cool. I know you
Cool.
said test, so that
But
normally don't
then, you
mean
know what
get
I'm saying?
in.
Like, I understand that you holding on to what you feel. You know what I'm saying? But like, play the game all the way. You might as well, if you're gonna carry a sword, carry a shield. And if you carry them both, use them both. So you keep yourself safe. Now you're supposed to either be up to two contracts and you up $6 or you out.
That's real.
That's really what's supposed to be going on. You got to give yourself that love. Who I wanted to hit his record. That's what I think about things. You see how they playing with you? You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Between that 55 and 62.
Testing is good. If you're gonna play the game, you know why in boxing they don't really start fighting to the second or third round? People think nothing's happening in the first rounds. And it's what made Mike Tyson so popular because other fighters would be testing and he would be fighting. So the normal way boxers communicate, he would break the standard communication methods. Floyd doesn't do that though. He's a purist in that way. First round, he's testing. What happens if he feints with his left hand? How do you cover? What happens if he looks up here while he feints with his right hand? What happens if he draws back too quickly? He's learning your system. When you first come to the market, you know what I'm saying? You really want to, like, nothing's wrong with testing. Take a good time to test. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Take a test. Like, okay, we want the downside. What do we need to see if they want it, man? 54 will react vehement. Okay, if I take this trade live, be ready for this kind of risk. Okay, and then if I'm gonna play the game, play it the whole way Jay taught me. I'm saying,
Bro,
I love it.
appreciate you, Doug.
That's a very come on, Upside. What you doing? Don't do that, baby. Don't do that. Don't do that, NASDAQ. Don't do that. Don't be ugly. You know what I'm saying?
Let
I
it
know
do
you
what they
like
want to
that.
do, Jay. Let
Hey,
it do what they want to do, bro.
all you buyers down there, you 285, 258.95ers.
Let it do what it
I
do,
don't like
bro.
y'all. No, 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 no. I wanted it to
Hey, we
come a
got
little
time to
bit.
take a ride up and come back down for you. But right now, let it take a ride
Don't
up,
do me
bro.
like
Let it
that,
take a ride
baby.
up.
Don't
Right
do me
before the
like that,
open. You
baby.
know, that
Don't
little
do
push before the open, bro. Come on.
it.
Jay, you don't like 69.84 as a sell anymore, do you still? ES.
160,
ES, I'm sorry.
the 69.84. That's a 60 thing. The 84 is a sell. The 84 is a sell. It's still a sell. It'll probably leak a little bit higher. You see what it did, the 85.50 joint. You know, I never knew James Fauntleroy made a Christmas album. I'm really digging. I want to see what he had to say. Fauntleroy he deserves respect. Hey, they playing the game real nice to the upside over here. I'm gonna be very honest. The Nasdaq, this is not good. I wanted them to kind of keep doing what they were doing. Maybe they're trying to sucker in some buyers before they kind of body slam DT into the downside. Ain't nothing like laying back that snare.
I'm gonna send you a hold on.
Here is
I'm gonna send you a screenshot on the gram. I've had a gold trade on for like 5 months. A
You've
buy.
had a gold trade on long for 5 months.
Yeah,
That's a beautiful trade.
yeah, it's a nice trade.
You took an inventory style on the monthlies?
Order filled.
Yeah, I did.
What'd you use for stop management? You use the weeklies or you use a 2-week chart?
I use the weeklies.
A weekly for a stop management?
Yeah,
I can
I'm
see
up
that
something
being a great
nice.
trade. I think where'd you if you don't mind me asking, where'd you get in?
Hold on.
Oh, my soul. This
Or
is good, James. Well, you send it to me in the chat here or what you email?
nah, I'm gonna send it to you on the gram. Just be
Okay,
looking.
that's love.
All right.
I took profit and I'm done for the day. Yeah, Clara, that's what I like to see. Spiritual.
Thank you, Jay.
Proud of you. How much money you wanted to make today?
300. I made 340 on that gold 61 short.
So all we want to do is love our neighbor as ourselves. That's the name of the game. So far, we had two of them work out. We had one of them didn't. That bond short, I didn't like that. So I got to count myself down 200 on that position. I just do a flat 200. Even on the bonds, it probably only been 125 for 4 ticks. I'm going to count it 200, you know? Goal, I got the short from 61. I think it's going to keep working. I'm hoping that it keeps working. We get a fake above and then confirm below, and then we can start selling. Maybe 61 will be the place. Uh, but the 61s, they got to their first target. So what was that, 45, 61? I am not listening to this song, Mariah. I love you. I'm not doing it. The kids are not around. I don't have to listen. Do they know it's a good record? Oh Tannenbaum by my boy Vince Giraldi. He's good.
Yeah, I got in at 33.46.
He dirty dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Dirty dog.
I owe it all to you.
No, man, I thank God for his goodness. You know what I did? I pointed. If I could take steps for you, I would, but all I did was point. You did the walking.
Well, appointed and you've been appointed. You know what I mean? You've been
Well,
appointed. You know.
I could always count on you for a good turn. You know what I'm saying? That's the California in you. You know what I'm saying? I can count on you for a good turn of phrase.
Yeah, you know, we got some playerism in us, man.
You know, I love it. I love it. I love it. Just you are really, I'll be honest, you're an inspiration to me. I will say that. I kind of watch and see where you are. A lot of it gives me you know, you look throughout the years. I think students affect teachers as much as teachers affect students.
Mhm.
Like, you know, like we always say, man, you remember Mr. Something something from ninth grade? Yeah, he was such a good teacher. And I think teachers are going, man, you remember that kid? I wonder what they're doing now. That kid has so much promise, of, you know, and I'm always very inspired because of your ability, I think, to make trading human.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? It's a human endeavor. I really have always liked that, the application of it. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to the beach. I'm done. Or my granddaughter is with me. I taught her to trade and she just bought a horse with her
Yeah.
money. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
it's so practical. And then like every now and again, you just slide it in. Oh yeah, I need to go and check my franchise. You know what I'm saying? Like if people are listening, it really does express the goodness of the markets, how it is manifested in your life. I think it's so beautiful. I think it's so
Thank you.
powerful.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Now I need to check my Instagram and see what's cracking. I'll stop my share. If anybody's got any questions, you can feel free to ask away.
Think that NASDAQ was faking us out to the upside.
They wanna go, or you think they're faking? Yeah, I want
I,
it to be a fake.
I think they fake myself.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'm hoping they're faking. You know.
That, but you know the ES will tell on them underneath, probably in my opinion, I think 82.50, 82.25. We start getting up under there, then all bets will be off. We get to the color change. The color change on the ES is so much higher, so much closer to price action now.
Mhm.
You know, NASDAQ has got to get all the way to 258.68 to make it happen. So it's funny, you know, how they playing this game up here right now. I want to see. What's really getting me too is that the 30s on the bonds won't sell. 115.30, 116.00. They won't do it. I'm waiting on them to do it. They won't do it. So I'm like, okay, well, maybe they don't want to do it. Maybe they want to break through. We finish week business up to 116.08. The dailies, you look back maybe 6 or 7 days, and it's like let's move to 108, the 08s before we start flashing to the downside. So I'm wondering, which one they're gonna do. I need to do this right here. Today's gonna be a good day. I get to work today. I got some new people. Folks, I ain't gonna lie, Carl, I was looking, but I did not see it. So it's love though. I believe and I love it. You don't exist. I try and amplify things that do not exist. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I think I had enough fireplace now. Excuse me. Do they know? Okay, any questions while we hanging out?
Hey Jay, I got a question.
Sure.
So on the Nasdaq, I see like we got an upward facing market, right?
Okay.
But on the 4 hour, I got the 916 selling, and on the 1 hour, I got the 903 selling.
This is where you have been for some days, gathering facts.
Yes. So
And
that's
are you
telling
looking
me
for
to look for.
confirmation of facts, or what do you want to do with this information now that you possess it?
So I'm
One
thinking
way
of.
for you to make that jump.
So this is telling me to sell, but I'm looking for a confirmation on the 5 minute for them to get in control so I can take it.
Well, all of this information is information like you're very. Do me a favor today.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. You trade Nasdaq, right?
Yeah, Nasdaq and gold.
You know how to screen record on your computer?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Screen record on your computer today.
All
I
right.
want you to make. What's your daily profit target?
1,000.
Today I want to keep it easy for you.
Okay.
Make $500 on the Nasdaq before you lose 300. If you lose 300, stop the recording. If you make 500, stop the recording.
Okay.
Until one or two of those things happen, I don't want you to stop the recording. After that, book one with me. Let's get back to
All right.
it. I gotta understand.
Thanks.
I think that you possess the information. What I want us to know is how does it come alive when you're making decisions in there? You know what I'm saying? I want to see how it feels for you.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
Thank you.
I have full faith that you could do it. Like, I don't think like you're way out of the confirmation phase. Like you've been doing that for a little while, but I'm like, everything I know, you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Gotcha.
Any other questions? We got a few more minutes until the bell rings. Questions about almost anything, you can feel free to ask. It'll be all right. Man, now D is like, dang, I should have took that defense. It itches. Then they came down and played those same buyers twice. The first time I knew they was gonna play them, then I say, hey, these are the ones they're gonna play. They came down and played them twice. Really can't front on gold right now. Can't front on. I'm saying you gotta put a little respect on the name, as Baby would say. Put a little respect on the name. Oh man. Huh. Jesus. Thank you for another day. God is good. You know, like the sky is blue and the grass is not so green this time of year, but it's a haystack brown, which I can appreciate. And there aren't any leaves on the trees blowing. It's a very still day. Not a lot of wind out here today. But still a beautiful day, man. Still a very beautiful day. We open in another couple minutes. Cause no one should be alone. With a beat in his arms and Joe. I've never learned the lyrics to this song. I've been around forever. I think my first sell was 259.20 on the NASDAQ. 259.20 short was the first one that I had. We got first targets on it, not quite second. I think the first place I was looking for targets was 905. My ultimate joint will be down here at 258, 258.53 is where I really want to go. 258.53. Along the way are all the things. Next target is 258.88. Be the next one. We got 905 and 888. No, ES, don't buy the 82s like that. Get through them. Oh man. You guys don't really have a lot of questions. Do yourself a favor, man, before you take a trade, just let me know what you're gonna do. Like, use me, please. I would appreciate it. Use the resources. I got the target and I almost got my 258.65 off the open. You saw that? Dirty dogs. Kind of getting in the middle of my little game. They went right down and got my 888s. I was looking for the 865 next, and they kissed it and let it go. Yeah, 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 yeah. Step in, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Good morning, everyone. I have a question. I'm waiting at
That sounds like
250
Aaron.
14. It is Aaron. Good morning. Do you still feel that's a good position or is that too far?
What did you say?
On the NASDAQ,
You're waiting at what price?
25814.5
To do what?
to buy.
Jesus. I don't know if you're going to get in today. I hope you do, but if you get in sometime today, then you'll probably, if you get in sometime today and it's before 1 o'clock, you're probably on the wrong side. Come on, give me the target I wanted. This is my last one. I'm going to move it just in case. We want to get down to 258.64. That's the next target. I think I just got it. That was it now. What's the low on this? 64.50. That was the target. We just got it. Okay, I'm sure ES. First target was the color change, 79s. That was good things, Carol.
Yeah, I picked up 200 on that trade.
Well, God is good.
Well, on paper, I'm still not brave enough to use
Yeah,
real
I got
money.
it, Jay. I got running too, so I got that trade as well.
Good. We know buyers are here. That's why we take targets. Because if we're a seller, where we take a target is where we think buyers are. So this reaction by the buyers, it's not bad. We had it short. I think 82 first move was 79. 82, 68. 69, 82. First move, we wanted it to go to 79. Now, ultimately, I'd like to see the ES go to 69, 68 today. This is personally what I would like to see. I'm going to start loading up the NASDAQ sells so that I no longer have to move targets in order to stay proficient, okay? So don't look at the entry on the NASDAQ. The ES, I already got them, you know, but I think we've gotten so many targets on our initial position to the downside. So I got to add some more. So we'll be good. I don't mind being around 258.86. I think it might go a little bit of it above it, but I want to see mostly I want to see him persevere here. I'd like to see in another minute and 30 seconds that we are trading, in my opinion, below 69.81 and 69.81s. If they get defeated, that'll be fantastic. I also like to see us underneath the 258.90s. To me, right now, gold is finally flirting with its downside. We'll see kind of how it plays out, but I've got my eyes squarely peeled on the downside of gold. Fa la 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 la. 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 69.89. You want to go back up there again? You want everybody? That's a very democratic. I won't even say that's democratic. That's very socialist of you. To want to go all the way back up there and do a seller welfare program to 89 when you know we don't need them. We don't need them. If you want to go down, you don't need them. This is a very unique candle for me. I really want to see what happens here on all instruments. What I'm doing, I'm going to squeeze my chart and I'm going to center it because I don't want to get too focused on a downside idea. Right now, we got a piece of what we wanted, making a little bit of money. Now let's kind of see what happens. And we're going to just call them as they come, okay? We're just going to call them right as they come. For this Christmas. What a great buy from the color change of the NASDAQ and also the color change of the ES, the 258.65 move and the 69.79 move. Very, very good moves. Bonds are taking their sweet time. Let me check all the 60s. That's part of the problem. That's a part of the problem, man. That is a part of the problem. Bonds can't do it. 28's causing issues. Here's gold. Gold is going to make everybody think that they're there. The buyers are cool. If you buy on gold up this high, do me a favor. The moment you get in, you cover it. You understand what I'm telling you? Because I think the fix is in. I think the fix is in. Does everybody hear me that trades gold? If you're long and you're like lazy with the stops, don't do that today. Be aggressive with long targets and long stops. Be aggressive. I'm looking for something.
Hey, Jay.
I don't know. I don't trust these suckers.
Hey, Jay.
Yes.
Do you sell stop 25,903 on NASDAQ or 68.89 on ES?
25,903. I see where you are. That's an hourly idea. The question is, why won't you just sell the 12s and back it up with a 23 and see where you go? You like for it to be going down and then you sell it, or it's going up, then buy it. To me, it's like you think it's fancy or you think it's cool, but I only do it for the sake of position. Everything I'm doing, I'm not doing it because it looks cool. You know what I'm saying? Getting 205 is cool, but the question ain't can you get to it? The question is can you get through it? So selling the 923 or selling the 12 with a 23 defense is the vibes. By the time you get the 902, you're back in trouble again. So now they want to push you up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see
They
that.
want to push you up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the sell stop at the buy spot is not going to be the vibe. It's going to be selling it above.
Yeah, I didn't think
Anybody took the 923 short on NASDAQ or the sellers at 69.89, 69.90? It's such a move. It's such market welfare to go back up here, but whatever. You took it, Nikki? You took the ES move?
I took, yes, ES from 89.
Yeah. I feel good about that. I would cover it by a tick just to see if it's showtime, or maybe later.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
On the NASDAQ, you see like waiting for the sell stop at 906. You see what that does now?
Yeah, that was a bad move. That
You
would have
see what I'm
been.
saying? So like it's almost like you wait till they go to the buyer to sell. The question is like underneath, they really gotta, in my opinion, you gotta go. Yeah, it's looking like what is this? 886. They need something under there to stick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bonds are at 30. I had my eye on 259.40 if they wanted an upside. You would take that first touch and sell it. I wanted that, or I wanted them to just flush through off the initial touch of 20s.
They're just trying to stay between that 890 and 923. They're not moving below or above it.
And that's the fight. To me, that's the fight. Even that opening move to the downside to me was like a release of some stress or something like that, but it's not real. I can't trust it.
Yeah.
So to me, you looking at the fight. Say they give you something above 923. Maybe you take a 15 or a 12 then and see if you can get to 40.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? If they give you the 258.86, something under there, I think I'm right on it at an 86, probably watching them at 96 and seeing if I can get down. But the opening range was so wide on the NASDAQ. What I told y'all about the buys on gold. Now they got one more second. Now you selling the 62, 61s and you want them to hold. If they take the 61s and don't really stick it, they don't really like 61, 62, sell it and it sticks. If they don't do that, I want you to take gold and don't trade it no more. I'm telling you, 61.3, 62.5. If they won't go up there and stick it, then they, like don't trust it no more. They're playing games with your funky emotions. The ES cover worked out. Now they front running the 92s. That's ugly. It can go fast above here. Let me check the fives above 92. When were we here last? On an open five. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carol being sung by choir. Folks dressed up like Eskimo. Everybody knows some mistletoe won't help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will
Order
find
filled.
hard to sleep tonight. Yeah, the 92s. Santa's on his way. Give me that 1030 one more time. I need to look at it one more time. When I heard that order filled, I wanted to see. That upside could be sweet on the ES right now. I'm seeing if they're going to stick with it. It could be sweet heat because I don't see anything really in the way on the hourly. Watch them. And so, oh, to kiss from 1 to 92. I went to September. Many times to you. Tell you October 30th. Ba-na-na-na-na. 92. This could be fun. NASDAQ, what are you saying? See now long 12s is feeling good. You see that?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, they're trying to beat 55. I think D, you finally done with struggling. You out of there? Did you take the break even now? I'm hoping he did. So this is what I'm thinking, okay? The ES is trading a sandwich. It's a big sandwich, but it's a sandwich. You're looking as high as 98, 69, 98, and as low as 73, right? You want to say that the NASDAQ will lead the way, but that's not necessarily what we're seeing, okay? I felt good about 89 short because I had the 92 to help me right there. To me, they can run unopposed all the way back down to 84 if they want to, okay? They keep telling me on the small time frame we want to go up. So I'm trying to just believe them. You know what I'm saying? So like covering the 89 was a move. 90 to 92 is a move. Let's see what these 92s do. On the NASDAQ, I think it was conversation about the 12s, but in another 45 seconds, they'll take out the high. Then we'll be buying 22s trying to see if we can get to 40. If that happens, I expect that we'll be buying 69, 90s trying to get to 98. The next move on gold is probably 54 short. We're not out of the woods yet as far as the sellers go of gold, but I think, you start playing around with 45, 47, you start making a good case for a downside.
Yeah, I was able to get the gold 55 short.
The 55 is what you got?
Short, yeah.
That's a gutsy play, but I like it. I'll love it in 2 more minutes. Now I
I'm on
love
a
it.
I'm on the micros too, so it's not that risky.
Right? So now we're long 23s, maybe 24s. You wanted to come back lower on the NASDAQ, but it doesn't have to. Here's a 259.40. I think they go there. That's the first check.
Jay, I took the 912 to the 930. It just stopped me out 930, the
You
high.
think what? 12?
912, yeah.
Yeah, 12 long is good. You get out at the high, or you hold it through the high. You're trailing really hard on that stop if you got stopped out at the high.
Yeah, I was trailing.
You're really riding it hard. In my opinion, you should still be in.
Yeah.
You want to see them? I gotta do some 5-minute homework. When was the last time we were here? The 12th of December. No, show me go to, fool. Go to. Take me to 12/12 a couple Fridays ago. Let's see. We have no roadmap, Jason. If you want to trade, you should at least know where everybody is. Bam. No. Oh, look at this. NASDAQ unfinished business upside. Look at that. They closed on the 11th, 26,091, opened up that night. So they closed the session before, It was like the Thursday session, then they open up and it's 25,957. What do you have planned, you idiot, you? What do you got up your sleeve? What's going on, man? What we doing, fellas? The 55 short, you should be in on those on gold. I called them. We couldn't catch I wanted 62. I would have settled for a 61 last candle. If you got the 55s coming through, I liked them when Brian took them. I love them now. So the 55 should probably get you 48 is safe. 45 is risky. But I think you can hang on to it and you might have to trade all day. I think that's all day. I want to hear if 26 comes out on the bonds. That'll tell me some things. I know, ES. You want to get back down to 90. So you're forcing the NASDAQ to come lower than they want to, to do it. What you want to do? I need to squeeze this, and then I need to shift it up. Indexes, y'all got to tell me what's up. Because the bonds, they still playing around with 30s. We've been playing around with 30s all morning. What are you going to do? Because if they drop now, that forces you up for the morning. Nah, Nat, we can't listen to Frosty the Snowman right now, dog. I love you. You got it. I need a little energy. I need some texture. You know what I haven't heard? Brian McKnight, Bless This House. I haven't heard that all Christmas. That's a great record. Yeah, play that. See, when I tell you, you close above the overnight high, 23s, I was like, man, I want some 15s if I could get them. Because 15, that's now 69.90 on the ES. Now you long. Now there's no excuses. If they want to rise, they should be able to do it from here. Now they got 40 seconds. The NASDAQ might show you the trick. The trick is they got 40 seconds. If they can't get back above 259.23, down goes Frazier. Watch. And then they're going to do it here too. Watch them. 23 seconds. This is everything. Hey, we got that second target on gold of 45.45s. Next thing, we aiming at all these blue lines. All right. Every blue line you see is a target. Let me fine tune them for you. There they go. This is a problem now. Now you're forcing the NASDAQ and the ES into a selling position. So sell 69.91, sell 259.23. That's if they let you. These fools might run at them right now. Run right back down to the color change and challenge again. Today, the test is, can you change your mind? Don't get stuck on being a buyer. Don't get stuck on being a seller. Just get stuck on making a good decision every time. When the candle gives you information and you're wrong, get out. If it gives you information and you're right, stay in. You know what I'm saying? Every time. You got to like physically and visually open yourself up to all the possibilities. Like, so if I see it going up, I pull my chart down to let that idea in. And I'll let them do it. Let them do it, bro. They got that 90 right on the dot. Look at them. Instead of waiting and getting back to 92, they took it right here short. Yeah, dog. Printed just an inch of green for everybody. And now, this guy does it too. Nasty. That 4-hour seller been letting everybody play games, but Julio was right. He said, I'm just looking for a place until they confirm the downside. I got so proud. My chest was as big as the room when he said it. Nice.
Hey, Jay, how you doing?
Yes.
Will you take that 25,865 again, or disregard that since it hit off of it once?
It's lawful. It's lawful to do again. I want to see some stuff, but it's lawful. It's lawful.
Yeah.
It's lawful. It's lawful to do. I'm not saying it's the most expedient thing to do. I want to see like they keep telling us a story. Now they trying to take out 12s. It's so weird. Like imagine the way the buyers are responding. Such good responses, only to kind of sputter out and give it back. It's shaping up to be quite a fight, you know. So you hope you can get it. You hope you can. I'm gonna let Otis. I'm gonna let you play Otis. Go ahead and play this, dog. They keep trying to get me to listen to Otis Red. Go ahead, you play it. They sitting on 27s. I'm trying to listen out for 26. I'm trying to see if the bonds ever make a decision to go down. That'll give us a little bit more of a clue. Got music on my radio. The question now is, will they take out 12? They got 52 seconds. And those buyers below, they're real. You got to trust them. They're 60s. You feel me, T? You got to trust 250, what is his name? 258.86. You got to trust him. He's real. He just keep giving way. It's like the second time he's let people get that far in. So you get like 865 standing up on behalf of 885. When 885 should stand up for himself. You see what I'm saying? So it's like the buyer I should trust is weakening, and the sellers keep letting people get higher. So it's this like this give and take. To me, I like the downside. I've liked it all day, especially a fake above and below the overnight high. It really shows dominance. Here's a new. So now you going, in my opinion, you selling 91s and you selling maybe, if they really fly, maybe you want to touch a 69.88 on the ES, maybe. Maybe. You want, in my opinion, you want a 259.12 sell. That's what you want, but you can't get it for sure. It's like 91, maybe a 899, and then maybe a 12. So you got to see which one they'll give you, because maybe they're going to just build another gap in that same price area. They built it before. Look at what happened at 750 Central. So maybe they're building another one, and then we, got to deal with it.
Back and forth.
If you took the 890, I want you to cover it quickly. There are better sellers above you. If you took like 86, 85, cover it quickly. There are better sellers above. Hey, gold people, the hourly buyer that you're facing is not a joke. So if you took the 55 short, I gave you the targets. It was 45, 4,000, and 48. You had both of those. You had a $700 and a $1,000 option. I think if gold wants to be really fair, it'll come back up to 62 before it sells. Here we go. I'm going to compress the ES and force it up. I'm going to force the NASDAQ up a little bit, try and see if I can see this chart from another way. It's so crazy. I was listening to somebody's TikTok, and they said if you listen to Luther Vandross' music, he sung from the perspective of a heartbroken woman. I think I heard that 3 months ago, and now I can't get it out of my brain. It's a lot of that. Solomon Burke, what you got, baby? Next target is down here. The 880, 869, 865. The next downside target for the ES is right where I got you. That 81 thing, 81.25, 81.50. That's the next spot. If you took the short I was telling you to take on both of those. Christmas presents round the world. Look at gold. I mean, look at the bonds. To me, if they go and take out 30s again, they're going to get back to 2s and 3s. Car. 69.90 was the call here on the ES. I wanted to go down to 68. I'm still stuck on that 69, 68. That's where I want to go. And I think by the time we get there, we'll go way down. So that's my goal. Targets in the way are 81, 79. They're like a pair. Then I'll trust 74. After 74, I wouldn't trust anything until 68 to buy. Same thing is happening on the NASDAQ. I think 259, 258.91 was the last one that I called. It's not the best one, but it's one. You know, you basically trying to get it to this 869 thing. They ran short of it at 72. Look at them. They kind of got close up on it and now they're getting pushed back. I would cover it. I would cover it. But I ultimately want this trade to go, man, 257.78. One more minute. $22. They took the 45.58.1s down. I don't want these to work so good. I really want them to get back to 62. Then let's sell. On gold. Next candle, good candle. We had an hourly and a 4-hour close happen just now. And they happen in good places. Good places. For the sellers. Good places for the sellers on the indexes and gold. I don't know how many times these 865s can stick up for the 886s, and the 886s just fell. Watch it. Go back, watch your 60-minute chart. See what I'm saying? If you know the sauce, you know the sauce. They just sat down in a very, very good way. I don't think that it happened on the ES. So the ES is still holding on for the sake of 82. But if we start 5 minutes under, it's like closure on the 5 minute underneath those 82s, you could expect them to start caving in. There we go. Cave in. Let me get that. Give me a target, jerk. An open fire.
Order filled.
I'll take that. That's a target on the downside on the NASDAQ. I'm looking for them 79s to show me some love. I'm going to put a little target there.
Order submitted.
Will you come get me?
Filled.
And it came and got me. All right, we're still downside. That's the next target, the 850s on the NASDAQ. We got those two. Here comes 76 and 73. I said I would play them like a pair at 74. So I'm going to hold to some 74, 75s. Overnight low on the NASDAQ is being threatened here. You expect some buyers. All aglow, we'll find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. Yeah, dog. It's going to be a long day for y'all boys. It's going to be a long day, Mr. Buyer. Because you touch 73 again, I don't think you got juice in you, Mr. Buyer. So, you know, you're going to get 73s, 74s, maybe a little bounce. But they taking so much of your strength from you right now, baby. To room on top. They're going to take it from you. And so I'm offering a simple phrase. Hey, YouTube people, are y'all trading safe over there? Okay. Hey, look, YouTube people, comment where you're from if you're trading safely. Please trade safely. I want you to be okay. I got a link for everybody. Y'all probably really focused right now, but I have a link for everybody. Y'all mind if I get you a link? It's gonna get you some good access. Is it okay if I go grab that for a second?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Somebody is still in the room. Y'all get so fixated on the market, y'all can't even hear. Reindeer really know how to fly. And so half the minute. -7, walk it up. Take it down to the 1. So cute. So cute. Half diminished from the flat 5 on the change. Very lovely. Very cute. Very cutesy. Very demure. All right. There's a open trade room all next week. Good way to kick off the year. You could sign up for it with that link right there. I haven't even emailed it out to anybody. I was going to wait for the emails this weekend, but I feel like I'll just give you all a quick early gift. We're going to be in the trade room. It's going to be free all week next week. Hang out. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be back with the Avengers, DG9. You know what I'm saying? I think I got a brand new case for you, you know, a Good Friday person. I got Pat coming on Monday. Can you imagine? Yeah, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a great week. Call out a lot of traders. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. Most people, you know, some people was raised, most people they was just jerked up. So, you know, they don't always react the same. The 76s came out. I wanted an overall 74 because I had a 76 and a 73. Let's see how this goes. They're super trapped now. So now you got to sell 258, 86, but you really want to sell a 90. Same for you. So you want to sell at 81, but your heart's desire, if you could, you would sell 87 again, ES. And I know 58, you thought you were going to be able to sell your way all the way through, but you don't. You're not the one. I want to see what happens at 62. If these 62s fake sell and it goes up, you tell gold to you leave it alone, right? We made a little money off the 54s. I think the 54s paid us $1,000. We need them to really, you know, be nice. Brown paper packages. If you sell the 866, cover it quick. You understand what I'm telling you? Same thing. If you sell the 6981s, you cover it quick. Tomorrow's not promised. Would you all say that I've already made $1,000 worth of trade calls today?
Yes, you have.
Yep.
I'm off work. It's official. I won't start counting again until next week.
Yes, you did a wonderful job today, Jay.
Thank
Wonderful.
you, bro. I appreciate it. Anybody in the red, like, man, Jay, I'm down. I don't be listening to you, so I be over here doing my own thing. That's cool. Y'all grown.
I was in the red, but I got out and went back up.
This is what I want you to practice. No more impulsiveness. No more, ooh, I gotta get in because it's about, don't do that. No more. I want you to plan out every trade no less than 3 minutes in advance.
I bought that I think that 69 on the ES 69 80s, and I put my defense up, and then
You
it
bought the
went below
80s?
when
When you bought
let me see. Let me look at my chart.
them? If you bought 80 anytime today while we've been together, you did okay. You see what I'm saying?
But I bought it when it was coming back down. You remember I said it might come back down and go back up. I think it was the 90 or the 80.
If you bought the 90,
And
90s, they gave you love. You ended up
bust on.
going 90 to 92.
Yeah,
You
then I
remember
tried to
when
buy the 90. I tried to buy the 90 when it came back down, but it bust through.
Oh, you tried to buy it on the 850 time. instead of the 845.
Yeah, but it bust through.
Well,
But then
you
I
know
just
why
did,
you got it wrong there, right?
I just reversed it and cut it down.
I ain't asked you that. You know why you got it wrong.
Oh yeah, I know where I got it wrong.
Okay, cool. So then making a quick decision, reversed it going down. Then what did you do? Just play to get the money you lost back? So what you played it
Played
down
it
to
all
what,
the way
like
down
90 to
to
85 or something?
I played it all the way down to right at I think 7 to 8. Let me see my
Okay.
plot.
You should be up for the day then.
Yeah, I was down 3 on up 3.
If you do me a favor, take the trade when you're supposed to. Don't wait. You feel
Yeah,
what I'm
yep.
saying?
I
Don't wait.
hesitated. I hesitated.
That's what happened that first one. So like trusting yourself, doing what you should do, just trusting your intuition, instinct, and training, work on that and then work on non-impulsive behavior.
I got a little bit of it. I got to work on that.
Yeah, like non-impulsive. Like a good way to do it is plan out everything you're gonna eat all week. Try and plan a whole week of dinner, whole week of breakfast for the whole week.
Yeah, I
So
kind of do that.
therefore,
I kind of do that now. I guess I need to flip it over to this.
you do that now?
Yeah, I work out
What are
every
you
day.
having for dinner tomorrow?
I got
What's on the schedule?
to.
What you say?
Yeah,
When
to
I
go
say
get.
plan it, I mean like it's somewhere on a schedule or calendar written out.
I went and looked at. I be prepping it.
Or you meal prep.
Yeah, cause I be running. I be running.
Oh, because you're on the health vibe. So you already doing that. Let me
Yeah, I
see.
be running.
So you see the talent, you see the predictability that preparation gives you in diet.
Yeah, I see it.
That's the
I know the
same. You
results.
want to take that same predictability into your trading because predictability allows you to do preparation. Preparation gives you consistent results.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So your trades, you're doing it in one part of your life to great credit. Now, what happens if you take away the impulsivity from your trading? Because you know that planning helps your waistline and your like eating. What if you were to do that same thing in your trading? Would it help your bottom line? See what
Exactly.
I'm
Most
saying?
definitely. Most definitely.
That's what you want to do. You want to put that in there. Like impulsive eating throws off your caloric intake.
Gotcha.
So take that same mentality, put it into trading. I will buy da 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 if it comes up to da 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 da. If I will sell, you know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
having that. Okay, the sell of the 891 thing. Did anybody, what was it? I think it was 869. Did anybody keep it? You should be good. The sell of 69.81. You should have it. Right? We did it,
Right.
right? I'm not gonna double count it. I'm just calling you back in. I've been short since 69.90 in my brain. So 81, 79, 74, and 68 are targets. On the NASDAQ, I've been short since
Oh, you just want me and you go? All right, tell her put the
no, I had to
cover.
get back in at 891.
She gonna give you some.
Tie game.
Wait.
The 62s, we got that touch. Didn't we? 61.7? Did we get it?
Mine didn't go. I was at
Mine didn't
62
go
though.
either.
Where
I
you
was
at?
at
61
62.
what? 61.7?
Is that where you want us to be? I was at 62.
You was at 62? I wanted 62s because I have 45.62.6 and 45.61.5. That's what I got. I wash it, take it off. Because we've already made 1,000 over there. If they're gonna sell the 62s, it'd be way more than enough meat on the bone underneath 54 again. Or underneath 55.9. You see what I'm saying? I would take the gold off. We got targets on 74 on the ES. We also got that 91 target at what is this? The NASDAQ thing. I got in 258.60, 258.91. No, fool. You wanted you didn't have it. Yes, you did. You got the 91s at this candle, so you're still in it. 91 short. We wanted the target was the low, 845. First time I sold, I didn't get everything I wanted. I think I got 905 and I got 88. This second sell, we took it from 258.91 and we got the 45s just now. That was good. We also got the 74 target on ES. So that's pretty good. The gold, shake them. Because I don't know if these fools want to go back and touch 66. You see what I'm saying? They not playing right around that 4-hour level. And because it's what it is, they can keep vacillating around it and not really give us something to the downside that we could love. So I would shake it. I would shake it. Don't take it. If they want to be sellers, we got so much selling runway to get to the downside. You don't have to be the first one. I'll wait and see what they can prove below 54 or maybe 59. See what they're gonna do. Sack solo, Kurt Whaley. Oh my God! Whoever took, I think it was Kurt took that sack. Is Zoe in here? Zoe, you in here? I don't think he in here. He would have said something already. Nah, Zoe ain't in here. I need to ask him. Who took the sax solo on Luther Vandross' Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas? I wonder if ChatGPT knows. Chat. Who took the sax solo on Luther
Was it
Vandross?
live, Jay?
Have yourself, nah, it's studio. Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
Hey Jay,
What's up, dog?
Oh, yeah, Bernard.
the free trade room next week, right?
Kurt. It was Kurt. It feel like his sax. I ain't know for sure, but it been feeling that way the whole time. Yeah, well, I'm listening to you, Pat.
Yeah. Now the free trade room next week. I just want to clarify so everybody's clear. The link ain't gonna be in your membership. You have to go register to find us. You're not gonna be able to go into a regular room and get us. You're gonna have to register, even though you have the room. You need to register to get the free trade room link in order to come in next week. Is that right?
That is very right.
Okay, I just I don't want no problems on Monday. Got to
Order
send a
filled.
search party out finding people.
No, we good.
So
We
please,
good.
if you're on here now, make sure you register for next week. It's gonna be a whole different link. They're gonna email you the link for the free trade room. That's where we're gonna be at all week next week. Okay.
We'll be there all next week.
Reminder, Pat. I just did.
Great job, because I know how that gets. Trust me.
Yeah.
Then I gotta call Jay, wake him up, say, "Yo, bro, this is going on. That's going on."
Yeah. I told you 73 wouldn't hold up on the ES. Don't look for it to get long now. We're gonna take out this 258.27 target and probably this '06 joint. I'm gonna sell it again.
Order filled. Order filled.
Is it cool if we send the link to people outside? Or is it only
Send
for
them to everybody who wants something.
Yeah, it's a free trade room, so yeah,
It's free, it's
send the
open.
link out.
Block of Cheese Day. You ever heard of Block of Cheese Day? What is Block of Cheese Day? And well, let's see if it knows. Let's see, Block of Cheese Day. They should talk about political things. Yeah. Is a quirky American political tradition that traces back to the White House in the 1800s. Block of Cheese Day was Jackson first. He took a big, huge block of cheese and he kept it in the White House for 2 years before leaving office. Jackson invited general public, anybody, to come to the White House, and he served a block of cheese. The smell was legendary. What it symbolized, though, is accessibility. The White House belonged to the people. You come in and get a block of cheese. If you wanted some cheese, you can come and get some cheese.
And thus the U.S. government
That is the
gives
U.S.
best
government.
free cheese ever. If y'all remember the free cheese, I
I'm
know I
telling
made
you.
the best grilled cheese sandwiches ever.
Block of Cheese Day. Now, I learned about Block of Cheese Day because I'm a West Wing fanatic. And that's when the White House staff would answer questions from everyday people. So it goes back in tradition. When we do open trade room, we're opening the door, man. And whoever you are, wherever you're from, whatever your energy, come on in because you finally have an opportunity to see the truth for yourself, to ask questions for yourself. And I was inspired by it. I think good leadership is allowed to be questioned.
And
If
let me say
so,
this. If y'all
Thomas
if
wouldn't
y'all
be
have
able to
those
talk
Yes
anymore.
Vember lists that y'all did and those people ain't show up, send them this link. Send them the free link. Say, yo, I'm still at this. Because you came in at Yes Vember time and joined the community. Let them go see what you're doing now. Let them see what community you believe in and work with
I
now.
know what typically happens, man. What typically happens is we want to be the proof, or our friends or family compel for us. I'll think that is good, or I'll try it once you do it. And that's fine, you know. But just listen to what they're saying. I don't believe in things before I can see them. That's a really sad place to be in your life. Because what you're saying is, I have no faith. Like if you think about it, imagine it's a whole state that proclaim themselves to be that. The show me, that I won't believe it till I see it. Faithlessness is a dangerous way to live. You haven't seen air. There you are breathing. It's very scary. I think that's what happens, DG. Maybe you will have to become the proof for your family, and that's fine. But I want you to really don't be frustrated by them. I'm saying all that to say this. Don't be frustrated by them. I think it's more along the lines of, man, being like having pity on them. You know what I'm saying? Having pity. Because imagine not believing in something till you see it. That's terrible.
I don't believe it to be so terrible, but I
think
understand where you're coming from with that. But
Did
because
you just imagine people? There's a
but
time for demanding proof.
you remember this commercial? It was for Life cereal. He won't eat it. He hates everything. And little Mikey was sitting at the table, and the two kids were like, "Oh, he likes it. He likes it." And then all of a sudden, they started eating the Life cereal as well. So
Right.
sometimes a lot of us are like that. I don't think of it as such as a negative thing.
I
It's
don't think
just
a
that
lot
it's a
of us
human thing.
are, not the
Yeah, it's
people
a
in this
human
room.
thing.
A lot of people are.
Yeah, I got you. It's a
Right,
human
right.
thing.
Okay,
It's a
cool.
human thing. That's what I'm saying. Because remember, greatest example we have in the Bible was my man Doubting Thomas. It wasn't that he still didn't chill with Jesus. It wasn't that he still didn't walk with Jesus. It wasn't still that he wasn't a disciple. It was like, yo, hold up. You who you say you
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that 1,000%,
is?
DG. The people in this room, I think they believe in themselves, whether they see the fruit of it or not.
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's a shame to believe that a seed will become a tree once it's a tree.
I got you. I
Because,
got you. I
like,
understand it.
that's the only reason we got the seed because we see the tree in it. It's a lot of people, they won't even water it because, look, it won't grow. That sort
Yeah,
of
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
That's
I
what I'm
got you,
trying
man.
to do.
That
And
mindset,
overall, I'm
yeah.
making that statement because what people were saying, DG, is like, you remember they was like, man, my friends won't come. It's
Mm-hmm.
kind of frustrating to me. Like I'm sharing it with them and they don't believe.
Yeah,
And I'm saying,
yeah.
hey, have pity on them. Like, because imagine the type of life you have if all you abide by is what you believe in or what you could see, or the only thing you believe in, rather, is what you see. That's a crazy type of life. That's a tough type of life,
Got you.
Then
It's
I'm sorry.
no, I was just gonna say, one of my friends that I sent the link to, she says it's like gambling, but for Christmas she gave me a trading journal. It's like she's not gonna do it, but she's saying like, if it's
If
for
you're
you, it's
gonna
for
do it,
you. Yeah.
right? It's that sort of thing. That's what my mama said to me when I wanted to be a musician. Basically, she told me they a dime a dozen, and then bought me a keyboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. It's not for everybody, but for who it's for, they'll come and get it. I'm just saying, don't get frustrated by inviting people who don't show up sometimes, I guess is all I'm trying to say. And doubt doesn't disqualify you. But I do believe that there is a special sort of blessing reserved for the people who saw it before anybody else did and believed it. Like it's going to be really tough for Oprah to make a new friend. Because by this time, it's easy to believe, you know what I'm saying? But Gail, I always think of that, Gail believed when nobody else believed. Gail believed when nobody else believed. Nobody else saw it. Nobody else. I don't think anybody saw it. I know I didn't see it. When I was a little kid, I didn't see it. I knew she was good. I know she was as good as anybody who was up with a microphone, but I didn't see all this. No way. No way.
I have a question, Jay, now that we're talking about doubt.
Sure.
The video from your dad,
Yes.
did we figure out how to get it to us, or he said it may be a cost? I mean, are you still on that? I don't know.
I hadn't even thought about it. I'm gonna be very honest.
Okay.
These kids coughing and I'm
Oh,
slinging the
I get
sink
it.
and
Life
hoisting on
happens.
vitamins. You know what I'm saying? But I'll write it down as something to think about.
Okay.
Tough time of year for that to get off the sidelines, but it's a good time to begin. This is the season for that kind of thing, because this is the season of resolutions. So overcoming doubt is a great way to, begin talking about facing resolution. So it's not bad. It's not a bad
Thank you.
time to kind of talk about these things. You're very, very well.
Hey Jay, did you already put the link out for the trade
Yeah.
room for
Yeah,
next
I'll
week?
do it again. Yes,
Because
sir.
I'm checking my email. I don't have it.
No, I didn't
What is it?
email it yet. I'm giving it to
Oh, okay.
everybody. He'll kind
Okay.
It's in the chat, Carlos.
Let me double check. I got any kind
Give
of link.
me one star.
Oh, he's gonna
I'm
drop it
already
again.
signed up. I'm
Yep, I
He's gonna
see
already
it.
drop it
signed
again.
up.
And
I
I'm
appreciate
gonna
it.
walk alone again at night. Anybody in the red? Before I go, I'm leaving in 4 minutes.
Well, I got a couple things I need to say, Jay.
Oh,
Before you go. All right, brother.
I got something I want you gonna say the thing you wanted me to say, or you got something
Yeah, I'm
else?
gonna introduce it. You can elaborate on it. You know what I
See,
mean?
I
If that's
told you.
okay.
See, you were good. I'm gonna stop the share. Come on, do you? It's written
No,
right here. It's my number two. It's on my.
okay.
I got it. I wasn't gonna forget it. Here we
I hear you,
go. Let's
bro.
go.
All right, all right. Every year, I don't know if some bullies on here, we try to give to a cause, for the Christmas spirit, the holiday spirit, and usually we come up with a group or something we want to do. But this year, somebody reached out to me. I brought it to Jay, and it's a bully, and I told Jay, hey, if we're gonna help somebody, let's help a bully, man, a bully that was in this community deep, um, uh, helped us with the international cohorts and stuff, and she was very involved in this
Order
community.
filled.
Her name is Dana. She's from Jamaica, and she brought some Jamaican bullies into the fold. So she reached out to me and let me know that after the hurricane in Jamaica, she took on the role of taking care of her aunt who has no kids, and nobody else in the family could take her in. She's suffering of beginning dementia and stuff. So life happens. She hasn't been in the community for a while, and she's been doing that, taking care of her aunt. And after the hurricane, it really put a dent in, electricity, water, that, having some type of issue. So she reached out to me and said, hey, is there any way you can, put this in front of the bullies and whoever's willing to help out? And I thought this was a great time of year to, bring it to Jay, and Jay, of course, jumped on that and said, yeah, we're gonna do that. So I'll let Jay continue. He worked with Dana for a while. He knows what I'm talking about. So he'll elaborate on everything.
Sure. With that in mind, folks, I want us to be able to give. It's a good season, where folks are singing songs and showing love, but we don't always, life doesn't always go the way that leads us to laughter and smile. That's just the truth. And this is one of our own who has expressed a need, and we didn't have, well, we had some things planned for our giving this holiday season, and those plans kind of fell through. And because of that, we have a commitment in this community where we've always done something during the holidays that was charitable with what we did in the market. Always. Nobody's getting anything from this. Nobody gets any kickbacks. It's not that sort of thing. But if you have it in your heart and you have some, spare money, I don't know. It don't have to be everything. It don't have to be a life savings, or it can be if that's what you feel led to do. But please, this is a great time to share some love, show some love to somebody who might be falling on a harder time than you. That storm was crazy this year. That storm was crazy. As a Hurricane Andrew survivor, I could tell you that when the water dries up, the work is getting going. And it's a lot of work between wet walls and carpet, between rearranged gardens and trees and crops that you trusted to feed your families, between children being outside of school for too long and not knowing how they will educate or matriculate from one level to the next, between tourism and festivals and things that would normally come to your city in order to bring commerce and jobs. This was a very, very devastating storm in a lot of ways. And this is just one way that we could do what we can do in order to support. I believe Pat has the link. Pat, will you share the link with
Yeah,
us?
I'm sharing the I'm sharing the message I got, and I'm also gonna share her information if anybody's
Please.
interested in
Please.
donating.
It would be a great thing. You guys want to learn a story on like reciprocity?
Yes.
They say you reap what you sow. Anybody ever heard this?
Of course.
Yes.
What they do in I think modern tradition is they call it karma. What you give is what you get, right? This is a very old tradition, though. There would be an opportunity where farmers in ages old would plant their crop in a square shape. They were planted in a square shape. And then when they went to harvest, they were harvest in a circle shape, leaving the edges for people who might be passersby or people whose crop didn't do as well. This is a principle that we can all really learn from. It's a great principle. And the principle is that, when our crop grows, leaving a little for those who pass by is always a good idea. How does this manifest in real every day? You get paid your check, you take $40, you put it in singles and you put it in your glove compartment. That way, when you see somebody holding a sign at the stoplight, you really already got the money on you to be a blessing to them. That's a good way to do it. How else does this work? The teachers that teach your children, they have to buy their own supplies. What if when you got paid, you took the $20 and you bought markers or dry erase markers or wipes or Clorox wipes? Or here's one. How about during the holidays, while you're opening gifts and having great meals, you remember that somebody else is not having such a great Christmas. Take a little something. It might be the $20 in the card that your auntie gave you. And instead of being an end point to the money, you be a bridge for the money and let the money pass to someone who is so very wonderful, so very deserving. And you know what? Is one of our very own. It's really hard to trade when there is no internet. It's really hard to trade when there is no Wi-Fi.
You know, we live by those words, right? We all we got. That's cool. We all we need.
We all we need. It's a great time to really, you know what I'm saying, show some love. We ain't saying anything crazy. You know, you don't have to do nothing ridiculous. You don't have to put yourself in a bind. But how cool will it be to be a blessing? I think it's very cool to be a blessing. So I'm about to take my moment right now, send over. You know,
Yeah,
I don't think that it's
we
gonna
used to do
solve
that
the
one
whole
tick thing too, $31.25. So I'll definitely be sending, you know, that be my least, you know.
I'm gonna send her some ticks, dog. Yeah, send her some ticks.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah,
saying
you
that.
know what
I'm
I'm
just
saying? Yeah,
saying.
that 31.25, that's that bully signal.
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
thought
saying.
about just getting a shirt with that on it.
Yeah, that.
Unstoppable, world famous.
If anybody find themselves, you know, in the situation of, you know, well, next time you trade, you know, $31.25, get that one tick, donate it to the cause.
Yeah, man, God is good.
Yeah.
God is good. I appreciate that, DG. You remember we used to do that donated tick?
Yep. I'm telling you, man, it was magical moments, man, in our community, bro.
I'm telling you. I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
I remember Jay used to call the ZB call. Everybody took it. Everybody was getting. I mean, we had 100 something people in the room, bro. It was like everybody gave that $31 through the cash app.
Yeah,
$31.25.
Yeah, man. For real.
It was different. It was different. But yeah, giving it so beautiful. Beautiful.
So beautiful.
I
And
have
it's so worthwhile. So very worthwhile. Nobody in the red, and man, love
a
to D Hall. I gotta go because I got another one. DG, did you want to hold on to it for a little while? Because I gotta get out,
Yeah, I
especially
can
if I'm
hold
gonna
on to it.
stay on time this today.
Yeah, I can hold on to it. No problem. I saw Maxine was trying to say something. Go ahead, Max.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna make you the host. Love to the world famous.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Love
Thanks,
to the
Jay.
world famous.
Hey,
Love.
Travis, it's a Cash App, and she also has a number, Zelle. I just did her number. It comes up as Dana Hall, and yeah, it's a Cash App and a phone number, whichever one you prefer to use.
Thank you.
Travis.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do this in a way of creating shame, Pat, but I do want people, whatever it is, I'm gonna post into the Discord and I'm gonna post into the lobby.
Appreciate that.
You know
Yes,
what I'm saying? So that
that's
people
great.
know it is what it is. I'm gonna post that I'm gonna post the link, her link, but I'm also gonna post what was given because it's a good thing.
I just gave.
Hey Pat, can you help
Yes.
me out? I'm putting it in Cash App, but it's coming up as Stacy Hall. I don't know what I'm
Yeah,
doing wrong. You
Stacy.
said it should come
Yeah,
up as Dana or Stacy?
Well, we know her
Stacy.
as Dana, but it's Hall. It's Hul.
Yeah,
I know her as a Dana, and
Okay, so the
yeah,
Stacy Hall is correct in Cash
yeah.
App, right? I just want to make sure
Stacy.
I'm sending it. Okay,
That's
yeah,
a
I
real.
got
Yeah,
that
that's a
straight from
real
her.
name.
okay,
Oh,
thanks.
you know that, Jay? You know that about
Yeah,
her?
Stacy's her name.
Okay, okay, brother. All
Yeah,
right.
you know when people when
I
you
ain't
go
want
Yeah,
to
I
send
to
it
know
to
her
the
as
wrong
Dana.
person.
I know her as Dana, but you got the government name from when she was registered and everything. So
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's love.
Thank you.
Okay, much love to the world famous and everybody. I need to put her cash app in there too. Somebody post a cash app into the Discord love for me. I appreciate that, Pat. Would you please do that? And
Yes, sir.
let's just make people know that we don't forget about her. And it ain't about whether she is is she what you call it, registered for the trade room? It ain't, you know what I'm saying? That is not the energy. The energy is, hey, I know her. And if it ain't but $10, I
There
see
you
you
go.
and I love you and I appreciate you and I want you to be all right. You know,
You
that's
might
the
gotta add
energy.
that clarity of Stacy as well, if you're putting it in Discord, just to let them know.
Love, love y'all.
But Zell is in Dana. I'm trying to
Yeah,
add.
Zell is in Dana. I'm gonna send her a message right now.
Okay, because I'm trying to add her in my Zell right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
it
comes
says
up on
Dana
Zell, Dana
Hall.
Hall, Hull.
Hull. That's what
Yeah,
it says on mine.
yep.
Okay.
I put the number in and I just saved it to my phone. So when I went to my bank account, I just put it up from the contacts.
172.
Okay, I did, and I'm signing off. Thank you all. Have a
Thank
good
you,
day.
Wanda. Appreciate you, Wanda. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Wanda. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Good day.
Okay, she just sent me a message back. Her full name is Dana Stacy Hall. So Cash App Stacy, Zell Dana. Copy?
Copy.
Great.
Drop it in the chat though. I'll
Copy.
be here a moment. Drop it in the chat. Thank you, man.
What do you want me to drop in the chat? The name, the spelling
Yeah,
of the name?
yeah,
Okay.
the
All right.
full
All right.
name.
Gotcha.
You know,
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Man, OT done did 1,061 on a 50K account.
That Chris?
That's good,
I
brother.
said RT done did
Oh,
1,061 today on a 50K account since last night.
Gotcha.
NQ or yes?
NQ. Actually, MNQ.
Hey, DG, you dropping that Cash App in the Discord for me? You know I don't roll with that.
Man, you want to put me to work? All right, all right.
Come on, brother. Come on, man.
You want to put me to work? I'm here. I didn't trade today, y'all. I have experiences with days after holidays, and I would rather chill than have to wrestle, and so that's why I didn't do it. But I leaned into everything that was being done, and like I always say, the market is the market. Candles are candles, man. Money is printed on every candle, you know. So I ain't missing nothing. So I ain't sweating. But that's how that go.
Yeah, I'm glad for that information, but I'm glad to say I traded today and had a good day. Very good day, brother. I'm appreciative.
Good, man.
In fact, I wanted to say I got one account and I'm doing that challenge on. Got my $74.80.
All right, Nikki. Now the challenge is, are you disciplined enough to do it every time you trade? That's the challenge.
God willing. God willing.
There you go. Keep it up.
Thank you.
I'm glad to see that I've gotten some feedback from a few people say they really are trying to do that challenge. And hey, good luck to you guys, and I hope the best outcome for you. Maybe this springboard you to many more payouts. Okay.
I have like multiple accounts, so I'm doing like different amounts for each one. So that way, it's like 70 something on one, 100 another, 200. So it's like, all right,
There you go.
Challenge. There you go.
There you go. That's it. You got to try different things and see what works for you. See what works for you.
Oh yeah, is Asia in the room? Asia, you there?
DG, yeah, it's funny you said that because I was just
Okay.
looking up my
Yeah,
message
good.
to ask him. But I'm
Yeah, please.
also, hold on, I
Yeah.
want to I'm gonna say it out loud, but I'm gonna put it in the chat because
Okay.
sometimes we can get a little confused with numbers. So
No problem. All right.
give me 2 seconds because
Take your
this
time. Take your time. All right.
question is for you, Patrick.
Okay.
Last week or earlier this week when you was telling us about how much we need to make. Hold on
Yeah, it was
two
last week
seconds.
Monday. Yep, last week Monday he spoke about it. And I'm gonna call it the overtime. In the overtime. We was in a teaching mode in the overtime. If you wasn't there, oh well. Now
It was
listen.
so good. Okay, Pat, I just put it in there, but I'm finna read it out loud.
Okay.
So I was basically saying hopefully I'm not overthinking it. I use Apex, and on a PA, you need 52,600 to request a payout of $500. Considering we're adding about $1,000 buffer, which is 53,600. Why did you say we need 6,600, which would be 56,600 to request $1,000 payout? It seems like
Because
anything above.
I did the calculations on somebody that doesn't have a PA yet. So if you do have a PA, you can cut that down to 3,600.
Okay.
So but if you don't have a PA and you have a combine, now you have to pass the combine, which is 3,000. Because I did it for people that are starting from scratch. Pass your
Okay.
combine, then after your combine, get your
I
buffer
see.
and
And I
get the
think you
1,000.
said that too. I might have
Yeah,
forgot that. I do
yeah.
think you said that. Okay. Makes
But if you
plenty
have
of
a
sense.
PA, then all you have to make is 3,600. And then
Okay.
after you get your first payout, all you have to make is 1,000 every time. And you
Okay.
can keep pulling out that money. You see what I mean?
Perfect. I do believe you said that, and I'm like, either I forgot something or I missed something.
Nah,
Okay, thank you
you on
so much for
point.
the
And
clarity.
I'm glad you took notes. You're doing great. I appreciate it.
All right.
Because sometimes we talk in here and we think we're just, giving hot air. We're not, nobody's listening, but it's good to see people really took to this.
Oh,
And
you had plenty of people listening.
yeah,
You had our cohort 12 people.
that's
We was
great.
trying to get it together. Thank you so
That's
much.
great. No
All
problem.
right.
Anybody else got any more questions? This is your time.
Yeah, just got a message from Dana, and she wants to thank everybody for all their help. Yeah, she's already sent me a message. She see the donations coming in, and she really appreciates and wants to thank everybody. Okay.
Awesome, awesome. Send back. You're very, very welcome. And more to come.
I posted her message in the chat if anybody wants to take a look at it. Yeah. All right, DG, I'm gonna go ahead and close down here, but you do your thing, and thank you for everything, guys. Appreciate your donations, and we'll see you guys Monday. Remember, register for the trade room. If you come to this link, there won't be nobody here.
Hold on, let me get that thing, that link. I didn't do it yet.
Okay, Maxine.
Sorry.
No problem. I'm here.
No, DG's here. It'll still be in the
Yeah.
chat. All right.
It'll be here.
I'm just saying goodbye, but DG's in there. You know DG.
Yeah.
Thank you, right?
DG's the OT master.
It's I got done.
All right, big brother. Stay
All right,
blessed. man.
DG, we'll chop it up later, man.
Yeah, man. Go Knicks,
right.
baby.
There you go, baby.
And
make
sure your Giants lose, man. All right. Just make sure your Giants lose.
Yeah, you're right.
Right.
I want to make sure we lose.
Sure
You're absolutely
See, as
right.
long as you're rooting for them to lose, I know I'm gonna lose.
All right, baby. I'll see you guys next week. You guys have a great weekend.
Pick, baby. Yeah, all right.
Have a
Blessings. Yeah. That's our joke. You know, he's a Giants fan. I'm a Raider fan. We fighting for the #1 draft pick, and we got to battle each other next. So whoever loses wins that #1 draft pick slot between the two of us. You know, and here's the terrible news for the Raiders: if we win the next 2 games, we fall from having the opportunity to have #1 draft pick to #7 draft pick. You know, I'm like, man, I just want to
DG, it ain't gonna happen, brother. We ain't winning the next 2 games, man.
You said you like the Ravens or the Raiders?
I'm a
The
Raider
Raiders.
fan.
The Raiders.
Las Vegas.
Oh, Raiders.
Oakland original though. Oakland original.
Yeah. we good. We good, DG. I think we good, brother.
Yo, they sat Brock Bowers, put him on IR, and they sat Jeremy Chin, put him on IR for defense. So I'm like, yeah, do everything, man. Sit the you know, but then you might have the other factor, the rookies or the bench players want to make a statement, you know,
and perform. Yeah, that's possible.
Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, but it's gonna be different. I'm just saying it's gonna be different.
So that means y'all probably don't like my Patriots then.
Okay, hold on. First, let me say this for everybody. I'm a football fan. All right, I love players. I'm really a defensive guy, you know, but I respect offensive and offensive players and all that stuff. I just believe that they get a lot more hype than others. So I just want to let you know my saying is this: if you cut me, I bleed silver and black. And if you stab me in the heart, it's the blood of Jesus. You understand me? So that's what.
Okay.
That's what happened. You know what I mean? But respect due. Every good player ought to be a Raider one day. That's how I feel. You know, that's how I feel. I feel like all the NFL players feel the same way deep down inside. Deep down inside, they all want to be a Raider. They know it. They know it. They all want to be a Raider.
Or own piece of the team.
Yeah. So, you know, I'm just saying, but
Yes,
your
sir.
Patriots team, you know, I got more disdain against y'all because y'all try to come over to our squad and change us into Patriots East. And that was a big failure, you know? And I'm like, I hated that move. But Raiders just, I don't know what it is about us right now. We're in the biggest learning curve ever since our Al Davis passed away. We're in the biggest learning curve ever on how to build a championship team, you know, and that's just where we're at right now as the Raiders organization. But I still believe that as far as the NFL goes, and all of the so-called racism factors that might go along with it, I feel that the Raiders organization has put a good stamp of approval on not being as overzealous in that type of arena. We had the first Mexican American coach and quarterback to win Super Bowls with the organization. We had the first NFL African American coach to coach Art Shell. You know, we had black quarterbacks in our squad. From back in the day, that a lot of NFL teams didn't have black quarterbacks at the time. We had the first woman to be head of NFL operations for the Las Vegas Raiders, and she's a woman of color, So we as an organization we have made some very precedent things. Even I don't know if my man Larry in the room, but Larry Tolton, he works with the Hall of Fame area, and he said he must say hands down that every time Raider people have to come through the Hall of Fame, that they are treated like kings, other than all the other organization he has watched, and they have respected their players. Raiders are the first ones right now who develop a package for players who have come into the league and leaving the league, like they don't make the cut, that as long as they do 6 months of service, they get a package deal to help them with their financial situations and healthcare situations outside of the organization. They're the first ones to do that. So that was this year. This year. So I'm like, they make some good strides to be respected. And then we got the best fans ever, because there is only one nation, the Raider Nation,
Raiders.
baby. The Raider Nation.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start you on that one. I'm gonna have to start you on that one.
Hey, did you?
Yeah,
Hey,
go ahead.
did y'all hire Chip Kelly though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's my disdainment, man. Nah. If we had Chip Kelly, he was Ohio State. I think what happened with Chip Kelly was he took on a role too fast after winning the national championship. He should have stayed in Ohio for a little while longer and develop a little more talent from that side. He came to the Raiders thinking, this ain't his first run at the NFL, right? And he hasn't been very successful at his runs in the NFL. So I think he just jumped the gun too quick and they put him on. I had different choices of who I wanted to coach. One of them is the coach who's right now coaching those Chargers, and the Chargers is in a great space. Congratulations, Chargers.
You
But
talking
I
about when he
wanted,
went to the Eagles?
huh? Yeah, when he was with the Eagles, yeah.
Yeah, he tore the Eagles up too.
Yeah, he tore them up, man. I'm not saying that he's not a good coach, right? Or he's not a good offensive coordinator. I just feel that at this time with what the Raiders had, he wasn't the answer. He was not the answer. And the same thing with your offensive coordinator over there at the Patriots. Just he wasn't the answer. He
Oh,
wasn't the
Josh
answer.
McDaniels. Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't the answer. I would have rather him have sit in the seat as an offensive coordinator, but not a head coach. That's my thing. But
He got a good role as OC where he is. I
yeah,
think he should. I'm happy we brought him back. I'm happy about
yeah.
that.
And I'm gonna say like this: that coach, he gonna make the Hall of Fame one day, but he gonna do it from that position.
Yeah.
Offensive coordinator. He's not gonna do it from nowhere, because that dude, he did that. What I like about your team, the Patriots organization, is that they believe in system.
Yep.
And that's the thing. That's the greatest thing. And they, so for some reason they can help their players to lay all ego aside
Yeah.
and do the job at hand. And that's what I really like about them. It gets the
Yeah.
ego out of there. When we had our big brother Pierce leading our team to, back to some form of Raider pride, I was cool with that, but I didn't like the fact that he was a little too relaxed. He was a little too relaxed, and that's why I said that led him to his problems. I like the way Pierce was driving the team by bringing in more talented coaches than himself to help build that team. It just so happens, the captain goes down with the ship, right? And that's just what happens. So he got cut before he was able to really turn it around. But I feel if he wasn't as relaxed as he was at trying to build that Raider pride back up, for the team to do that, if he wasn't so relaxed, I think he would have been able to do some more great things for the organization and hang on to his job. But he was a little too relaxed, man. Smoking cigars in the room with the fellas. They were doing some stuff. They were doing some stuff. I was like, yo, y'all can do that on the outside. That ain't need to be advertised. All that stuff.
Yep.
And but that's the thing. But like I said, the Patriots, hats off to them. They really got a lockdown on anybody walking in, getting in their uniform, that they believe in system and all egos set aside.
Yeah.
That's what I like about them.
I believe it started with because for me, I'm 34. I've been watching the Patriots basically my whole life, and
Gotcha.
I think it started with Brady when he came in. Obviously, everyone didn't think he was this amazing quarterback because we were such a defensive team. Ty Law, Lawyer Malloy, all them guys, Richard Seymour, whoever. And I think throughout the years, as he developed, and you mentioned the ego thing, he took pay cuts and he was willing to be, coached aggressively by Bill Belichick and in front of everybody. So I think it started with there. Like if the best player on the team is willing to get yelled at and coached in front of everybody and willing to take pay cuts to make the team a very good team and successful team, then that's gonna apply to everybody. And I think that's kind of been the way, and it's carried forward throughout these, the next couple decades. And I think that's why there's just a lot of success. They built a system and they said, okay, everybody got to be part of the system. It don't matter if you come in, if you're Randy Moss, it's like everyone's gonna be part of the system. So and yeah, I mean, I think that's what it is. So that's why we fell off in 4 years, and then now we back.
Yeah.
So right back to winning ways, and I love it.
Congratulations at your wonderful age, but I have to say, the worst loss y'all ever took was to them Bears, man, 1985 in the Super Bowl.
That's cool. It's all good. And we lost to the Packers too. So it's cool.
Yeah. But 85, man, them Bears was just unstoppable.
Yeah.
And I was just like, yo. It was like, yo, but anyway,
yes, sir.
Again, I'm a football fan. And for you Dallas fans, I don't have no hate for y'all. I just feel that y'all in a bad predicament, because y'all got an owner who really wants to put quality on the field so that he can fill those seats, but he ain't saying what that deal is in front of his fans. He's not really want to get back to the Super Bowl. He just want to make sure quality product is on that field. Because if he wanted to get to the Super Bowl, he would have never let that defensive man go over to the Packers. He would have never.
I would have kept Michael Parsons. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Yo.
You pay these coaches, let them coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too. But the thing is,
black and yellow.
Black and yellow. Oh, yo, here's another one. Yo, y'all know how hardcore our history is between silver and black and yellow. Y'all know, but I respect y'all. Yo, really, I respect y'all. Yo, Coach Tomlin being a black head coach, and though the fans, if you talk to the fans, they might have issues with him, but looking from the outside looking in, yo, dude, this guy makes the playoffs more than any other coach in the NFL. Yo, he just does amazing things as a head coach to hold that organization through thick and thin. His biggest task before Pittsburgh has been the loss of Ben Roethlisberger. I mean, it's not a loss. It was time for him to retire. It was, but to replace him and to work with the quarterbacks that y'all did end up getting and still hit the playoffs, That's an amazing feat, man. Amazing feat in the NFL. Amazing feat. And to be in the division that y'all in, and to be, they play hardball over there in
Yeah,
that
that's a
part of
tough division. What's that? The
yeah.
Steelers, the Ravens, who else?
Yeah, they play the hardball over there. That's they play the hardball. But I'm just saying, but I love the NFL players. I love football. I love everything about it. But just like everything, there's a dark side to it that I don't care for. And one of the dark sides I don't care for is how they treat people after they leave the league. So I really don't like that. They have to fix that. They have to fix that. I don't get into the politics about the ownership deal because just like long-term investing, you want your family to feed off of your long-term investment for many years. So why would I hold that against the ownership of NFL teams? But I do want to see more people of the representation of who's on that
What?
field to be in top positions. Because if you played football and you
What you
coach,
need?
I believe owners and everybody should have that same reflect. Hey, I played the game, I bled in sweat and tears the game. I should be able to walk into positions that operate the game at every level. And again, not to be prideful about the Raiders, but the Raiders have a lot of respect for that. They bring people back in from their organization to take coaching positions and office positions, flagship positions, and all of that. They really good at that. Yeah.
Hey DG, what do you think about the DraftKings and all this gambling going on now in the NFL? I think it
Well,
changed it a lot.
well, it put more money in government hands, because they couldn't get their hands in their money in the casinos. You know how they got the casinos got their stuff on lock. So when the DraftKings and all that came in, and they had to give them permissions to be able to allow gambling in practically every state of the U.S. and all that stuff. When that all came in, taxes came in too. So they're gonna make their money on all of that. Personally, I don't function with them at all. I don't function with them at all. But for them to be around and they making all that money off of people's hopes, and desires in the form of gambling, it is what it is. It's just part of the society. I believe I like the fact when it comes down to gambling, this is what I like. That they allow the Indians to open up casinos on their reservations. Every person in the reservation gets a cut from that casino. Everybody gets a cut from that casino. I don't know if it makes them millionaires or nothing like that, but it gives them an edge up on not having to be uh on being able to make ends meet for themselves and their families. They got jobs, they create jobs and all that stuff. But these apps, I don't really know much about the background part of them. But if they could attach themselves to charities, I would like them better. If they could attach themselves to charity, I would like them better.
Do the players get a kickback from that?
The feds, oh yeah, they get all that, yeah. Yeah, they wrapped into all of that. That's why they held them up. That they couldn't do it in every state. They held them up till they could get the legislation in. And once they do that, legislation in this country are built by businessmen. Somebody got to get their money in their pockets. So it's just the way it is. That's what I say. Marijuana. Remember y'all when marijuana in the U.S. I don't know about any other country, but marijuana in the U.S. how it first began when they started legalizing, they went state by state, and they were like, "Yo, hold up, y'all can't move so fast." But they could have made a blanketed banner, but they wanted to make sure everybody get a cut. They wanted to make sure everybody get a cut. Now it's in more states legalization than ever before. The only thing they haven't worked out is the being able to have a medical, what do they call it, a medical license to buy medical to go across all the states, medical permit, to go across all the. They haven't worked that part out, but once they get all that done, man, it's not gonna be the alcohol, tobacco, firearms no more. It will be alcohol, tobacco, firearms, marijuana. Once they get that all together, everybody gotta get their hands in that money, At the very beginning, man, these guys, the marijuana people couldn't even bank their money. They couldn't even bank it, you know. So they had to make up all those codes for those people. And recreational marijuana.
I wonder if it's ever gonna be legal for the teens.
No. And we don't want it legal for teens.
Somebody asked that when alcohol was going through, but you see what it did, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna have to do like what we all did, find a spot, get somebody to buy it for you and drink. I'm just saying. You have to do what we all did. Nah, but it should never be legalized for our children to be involved with that. I do have a problem with I believe that everyone who is able to join the US military at a young age underneath the drinking age, I think is that as long as they have their US ID, I think that they should be given a pass. That's my personal opinion. That they should be given a pass.
I agree.
They putting their life on the line, to take a drink to solve to ease their mind or something like that. I'm not against that. I just believe in responsible drinking. I don't drink no more myself. 1995, I put down alcohol. I put down alcohol for my own personal reasons. And one of my personal reasons was I don't like lying. And what I did was I was very big on designated driver. I was very big on it. So with designated driver, me and my boys, the designated driver don't get to drink and we all in rotation. And I began lying. I'd be like, yo, man, my car ain't working so good and all that stuff. But that used to break my heart because I didn't like lying. And then November of 1995, I sat before all my friends and told them, yo, this is my last drink. And they're like, what up, man? What? And I'm like, yo, this is why, man, because I've been lying to y'all, man, and I hate it. And I said, and I told them a history of that. I said on what I was doing and everything. And they was like, oh, yo, D, you cool, man. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, nah, man, this is it. And that I never took another drink after that date. It was in November 1995 because I never wanted to position myself ever to have to support myself lying to anybody, and that's my personal thing behind it. Now, fast forward, my wife, not knowing my wife, her father had to deal with alcoholism during the time she's growing up. So when I met my wife, what a blessing it was that she didn't have to deal with a husband that had any issues with alcohol. And though yet I wanted to take a drink every now and then, I wanted to still take a sip, or my dad say, take a sip. I refuse to do it. So the only alcohol that ever touched my lips these days, ladies and gentlemen, is in black cake. If y'all don't know what black cake is, y'all need to find out what black cake is. But that's the only thing. And other than that, I'm happy. I'm at peace. But I don't I'm not a everybody know I'm with the Bible, but I don't beat things over people's head, about what they're doing and things like that. That's not my lifestyle towards living with God, you know. But that was the other thing with God is the other reason why I was okay with walking away from alcohol as well. But it was just my personal beliefs and the reason why I don't do it. But I just believe that everybody should just do it respectfully. That's all, respectfully. And but I understand sometimes you want to really cut loose. I understand that. I just say watch your environment, be mindful, and cut loose at the appropriate time. And have some respectable people around you that you can really, really trust, with whatever actions you do when you cut loose, that you really, really could trust. But other than that, Y'all remember Calvin Coolers? Calvin Cooler and Bottles and James, the biggest wine cooler war there ever been. You know, I mean, that was a phase because I was in college at the time. You know, and that was a phase that really took me to, hey man, I really like drinking this stuff. You know, wine coolers. I was like, yo, wine coolers. But before that, I was only straight up vodka and beer. Vodka and beer. I never really was into all the other whiskeys, but later on I started developing a taste for whiskey and tequila mostly. I didn't know tequila was that good until I tried my tequila when I was in college. And I was like, wow, I really like tequila. There used to be this place in New York called the something cab company. Some cab company. But there, nothing but tequila. Man, used to have a good time in them bars. But yeah. But yeah, that's that. Y'all hearing about my positions on alcohol in overtime. Anybody got any questions about trading? I'm still trying to write this thing down in the Discord. That's what I'm doing on the side. I just want to put it in there. We're going to help. And that the name here. Bully Dana. Dana. Stacy.
Hey, DJ.
Yeah.
I'm chatting with her on WhatsApp. She's gonna join the trade room next week to say thanks.
Okay, cool.
I sent her the link.
Awesome. That's awesome. You never know what people are going through, you know. It's one of my pet peeves with my family. And that is communicate. Especially when you have, for me again, I'm sorry y'all, but I just feel somebody might need to hear this. Especially when you have people who are believers and believe in prayer. You know, that you communicate that, hey, you don't always have to go into detail about what you're going through, but let somebody invite God into the situation for you. You know, and that's what I believe prayer is. It's an intercessory tool to invite God into your situation. Because I always say, I know what God can do. And you got to know what God can do for you. But I believe in intercessory prayer, which is an invite for God into the situation. So once, like, I know I requested the Bun Bullies to pray for some people, you know, towards the end of the month of November, that time. And the thing is that I just believe on what God can do in changing a situation around when you put your trust in him. And I always know this. God's blessings falls upon the just and the unjust. So I'm not a man that can read the heart of a man. But I know this, is that God's blessings fall upon the just and the unjust. So even if you feel you're not right with God and all that, doesn't mean that God won't answer prayer and help you and deliver you and protect you and keep you. Am I right about that, Todd and T? Am I right about that, Todd? T?
Yes.
All right. I know, man. I'm just like, yo, Keegan, you said something there?
Oh no, my bad.
Yeah. I'm just like, you know, the world ain't perfect, people ain't perfect, you know. But I believe that you can have a perfect day. Ask Michael Jordan. Ask LeBron James. I just say to use those people because they're in the public faces. When they win a championship, nobody can take it away from them. It's a perfect day. They won the championship. You know, I believe you could have those days. Life is full of ups and downs. The market's full of ups and downs as well. You know, not every day may be the best of days, but my goodness, if you're given tomorrow, tomorrow could be the day of all days. Just keep fighting. Keep fighting. All right, now let me go get the rest of the information. Copy paste kind of thing going on here.
How was your Christmas, DG?
Christmas was good, man. You ain't know my Knicks won. Woo! I had to say Merry Christmas and Merry Knicksmas. Yeah. Other than that, me and my wife, we had a beautiful time in our home, and we do a lot of virtual things, and talking to family and things like that, so it was fun and things like that. And so Christmas was beautiful. As always, Christmas starts with meditation, before the Lord, and prayer and everything like that. But yeah, the rest of the day was beautiful, man. And trust me, all my bomb bullies be on my mind, man. I've been praying for y'all a long time. So it ain't changed the game for me as far as that is concerned. But man, it's just something when I see them Knicks step on that court with an opportunity to win another one, and that's what it was. They stepped on that court and they had a hard time at it. It almost made me want to turn it off. They had a hard time at it. First quarter, man, Cleveland put it to us. Second quarter, we barely hung in there, but we got a little edge on in the second quarter. Third quarter, man, Cleveland came out there and treated us like dogs. I was like, yeah, they really. But then we rallied. It was like we finally tied up. But I think it was like 1 minute, no, maybe 2 minutes left on the clock. We tied it up, 113 to 113. My wife was asking me to come and get on a call, and I said, "Not now, not now." I was like, "Not now," And then we finally tied this up. Not now. And then we came through, hung in there, and finally won that game. And I was like, man, that was an exciting moment for me. That was an exciting moment for me.
It was the DraftKings, DG. That's what it was. They had a lot of bets going on.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. That's all y'all, man. Yeah. It was crazy, man. And one thing I pray for every athlete not to suffer any injuries, or major injuries and things like that. But there was a couple of times, man. Now Josh Hart twisted his ankle and he walked out of the game, and rolled his ankle. I guess they call it. I call everything a twist ankle, but they call it roll his ankle, and so he's out of the game in that fourth quarter. And there was a couple of times Jalen Brunson had came down off of shooting the ball, and when another athlete foot is underneath when you coming down off of your jump and you land on their foot at any point of moment, it rolls your ankle. And he's been having ankle issues last season. So every time it happened twice yesterday. So every time I'm like, oh, stay healthy. In the name of Jesus, and heal. Because that's the biggest avenue I feel right now for the New York Knicks. It's any team, but the New York Knicks is we have to stay healthy. We got to be healthy in the playoff time and throughout the playoffs in order for us to win. Because the last times we have lost, even though the coach might have not had coached to my standards, we ended up losing some key opponents due to health reasons at different areas, But yeah, that's it. All right, so Patrick's coming back in. He's like, "You still here?" Yeah. Yo, Patrick, yeah, I'm still here, man.
I hear you, brother.
I told him, I said, "Oh, Patrick coming back in." He gonna say, "Yo, you still here?"
No,
Still here.
man, no. Just I'm on the treadmill, so I'm just listening on.
All right, see,
Trying to hear what's
that's
going
good,
on.
man. Yeah, I got to get like you, man. I got to be able to do that too. Do that exercise and be in the trade room.
Yeah.
Anyway, but everybody had a good trading day today. If you did, drop your P&Ls. And let me make this absolutely clear. P&Ls do not define you. I hope y'all understand that. P&Ls don't define you. It's just a result of the day. All right. But to reflect on writing your P&Ls down, journaling, and these things, all components come together. They show you a certain thing, and that certain thing is did I trade to obey my rules and everything went successfully well? Did I trade and disobey my rules and see the error of my ways that I need to correct them? Or could I have made better choices that would have brought me better results than what I had for the day? These are the things that you go through, and you have to kind of like uh journal that way to that and through that, so that you'll be able to see yourself a little more than just coming to the room. Oh, I made it. I'm in the red today. Oh, I'm in the green today. Well, how did that day go? How did it go? And then self-examine that, and then see if there's anything that you could improve in. So at the end of my day, what I do is, when that market closed, I go over my trades and I say, could I have made a better choice there? Could I have made a better choice? Could I have done better? Oh, I see why these people did what they did. Oh man, I didn't see that. Oh wow, how can I make sure that I see that next time? Maybe I have to pay more close attention to how I break down the market, how I put down levels, how I mark my levels, make sure that I put in certain key levels. Why didn't I see that play? You know? Now, everybody's a great trader with the aftermath, right? But the thing is to be able to develop the better trader in you, so that while you're in the moment, you'll be able to make more healthier choices and decisions while you're yet in the moment. You have to, you have to, you have to journal. And journaling got two sides. One side, all your technical stuff. The other side is all your emotional stuff, your behaviors. You need to see how you feel in the moments of those things. The other day I was telling Abra. So I was telling her, I said, sometimes when you're in the red, now you're in the red is not the time to be figuring out the mistakes, why you're in the red and things like that, while you're actually in the red. The goal is to cut off those reds, or going in the red as soon as you can. What does as soon as you can look like? As soon as you can looks like this. I'm in the red and I obey my stop loss. Don't move it. But if you do move it and you're still constantly in the red, it's about cutting those losses off early, short. Don't even wrestle with it no more. Why are you going down? You already in the red $1,500. Why are you going down to $2,000 in the red? You're already in the red too deep. Cut it off. Cut it off. So I was telling her, I said, you have to cut it off and then say to yourself, where's my next best trade? If you still have everything in place for you to take a trade, what does that look like? I'm not at my daily loss limit. I have enough room left on my account to be able to make trades from my daily loss limit. I did not blow the account. Those are, hey, I could take another trade. You know, now, when do I take this next trade? Where's my next best trade? I could look for it now in the moment. I could look for it tomorrow. Got it? I could look for it tomorrow, which means, hey, even though I didn't hit my daily loss limit, I could stop trading for the day I'm in the red. How you take a loss, how you deal with loss It's something that has to be exercised, and sometimes you can't see it until you see on your journal. You know, hey, that's me on the page. Oh, this is how I felt. I went into tilt. I was angered. I got into revenge trading. I did revenge trading, and this energy showed up that I was almost blinded to the thought of making better decisions, and I got to figure it out on why. And then you see this several days when you take your worst days happen. So now you know even more so I need to work on this tilt thing. I need to build some rules of protection, rules of engagement when I take reds, and know how to stop trading when I start even feeling like I'm going into tilt. You know, these things come from journaling or going over how did you feel during these times you went in the red. Technical stuff, moving your stop. Uh taking taking out moving your stop into profit and taking profit too early. Uh not getting in at the right place where I said I was going to get in the first place, and then chose another place to get in, and then end up blowing my account because I was in the wrong place. I should have chose the first place where I said I was going to get in. You know, those are some technical things, you know, but that other one is that behavioral stuff. And it's got to be exercised and worked out, you know, and that's the best that's the best advice I could give on that part. You know, if somebody would have sat me down and talked to me like that, maybe I would have not took so many losses in my combine. You know, but that's it. You got to focus on both sides of the coin. Right? Both sides of the coin. Well, it's Friday, and you got Saturday, Sunday. Somebody asked everybody the other day to write down their plans. I think it was my big brother out of Puerto Rico, you know, who said to everybody write down your plans on what y'all want for the new year. If anybody want to share what they want to do for the new year per trading, you know, go ahead and open their mic and start the talk. You know, let's talk about it. Let's share. Because somebody may be thinking the same thing, might need some advice.
Man, I just want to make it to the payout in the new year. Just one payout.
Okay. All right. So Patrick gave that on last week Monday. Were you here last week Monday?
Now you know I be all over the place with the
Yeah,
job. That's
I got you.
another thing. I miss out a lot because of the job, but in the new year I'm trying to cut back on work and spend more time in my studies and trading.
Okay. So just to give a little synopsis on it, bro, and I feel I'm just gonna give the key points in it that maybe I never really looked at, but I'm looking into it even more, is build the plan. You always know that you got to build the plan. You got to make the plan, construct the plan on how to get there, on how to get there. All right. You got to build that roadmap, and then you got to stick to the roadmap no matter what. Let the roadmap protect you on every side. Now, the thing that he did that I wasn't doing was, instead of looking at, and this is from a person who needs to get to that goal of a payout. So what he
Mhm.
did was, if you did a combine, you take that combine amount, that profit goal of the combine, and then you add the threshold amount of the PA. You add that, and then you add how much more it is that you need to for a payout, right? So let's say your combine amount was $3,000, and then your threshold was 2,600. So that's $5,600 that you have to cover, and then you add in. I'm gonna say add in $2,000 so that you could get $1,000 payout. So that's six
Yeah.
thousand 500. So that's eight, 9,600. So now you take 9,600 and you break that down, you know, over the
Mhm.
30 days or 25 days or 60 days, how many days that you want. Now that part is me, you know. Now he has a formula
sure.
on how to break down the whole part, but that part is me. How many days I want to complete that task. You know, that's how many trading days. But if anybody remember how many trading days he has set up, but just open your mic and say what it is, Patrick, if you want to say what it is. But you take that value and you break that down so you know your daily profit goal, and by the time you finish that goal right there, you should have your payout. That's just the basics analysis, though. All right.
DG, he used the
Sure.
days of 90, 80, and 70.
There you go. Okay, 90 days, 80 days, and these are trading days, and 70
Yes.
trading. Okay. So Chris, write that part down, and that's what you divide that to find your daily profit goal that you just constantly.
Let me add this, DG, to that.
Okay, go ahead.
If you feel that's too long, think about how long you've been trading and if you got a payout. Maybe that'll give you a different perspective. If you
Yeah.
think 90 days is too long, if you think 80 days is too long to wait, how long you been waiting already? That's what you gotta look at.
Over a year.
Well,
So
there you go.
that's easy to do.
Right. So now you're building the plan to that 90 days, 80 days, or 70 days. You're building the plan to see what is my daily profit goal. And then once you got your daily profit goal, of course, you're going to start breaking down, well, what's my daily loss limit, right? What's my thing? Because if you're in a combine, you still got those requirements you need to meet and make sure you're in compliance with. And then when it gets to the PA, make sure all of your PA rules and requirements are in sync, but you're still going after that same daily profit goal. And once you do that, and that alone is building you at doing something consistently, over time. That alone. As I tell everybody, the most easiest way to fall into discipline is build a plan and subject yourself to the plan. It's the easiest way to do discipline. That's it. Why do people make workout plans? Because if they do the workout plan, they subject themselves to the discipline in the plan, and they follow the plan, and then they see what results they get from following the plans. It's the same thing. And if we go spiritually, you got Bible. Bible means best instructions before leaving earth.
Got that right.
You mind if I say something, DG?
There's the plan.
It's George.
Yeah, go ahead, George.
I think me and Chris kind of like in the same direction. The way trucking is, it requires a lot of hours, and we got the knowledge. I think you do, Chris. You got the knowledge like I have, but it's the time. And you know what Sam suggested for me, and he's great at this, is to get combines that pay out same day. And once you can get a combine and pass it that pays same day, and some of them like take profit 2 days, yeah, man, you can pass. But if you can continue with, like, I like the way DG and I forgot his name, Patrick put it together with the numbers as far as what you need to get the payout. But once you can pass that and build those numbers, Sam basically told me he took one $25,000 combine and replaced his income.
Yeah.
And it doesn't take much. You just got to pass it and be consistent. And then that way, I don't know, because see, we grow so much money and we net out. So it takes more for like me and you to kind of, get the numbers we need to cut back. We can't really walk away, but we can cut back. And that way you won't have to work as hard. Because what I plan on doing is like cutting back first. Getting, a payout and being able to cut back. Because we have so much. The thing with us, Patrick, DG, man, our expenses are so, I don't know if Chris owns his own truck, but the expenses, man, that's why we want to get out of this, man. It's great, but the freedom, but I'm going to tell you, man, the expenses is overwhelming. And we're spending a high percentage, man, of our revenue back into these vehicles, keeping them running. And we want to, I know I do, I want to walk away completely. But to cut back our hours is what we're trying to achieve at least the first time. Then we can spend at least maybe 2 whole days off in the trade room because I think he's pretty good. He knows how to take the trades. I know how to take the trades. I make good money when I'm doing it. I can trade and break profit. And
When
I lose.
focus,
I manage my risk, but
yeah.
it's just the hours of this. If we can get to that point, that I think that's the goal that for like me and Chris.
Yeah, Sam told me to that basically what is everything what DG saying is all coming to line. I got to sit down and put my exit plan together.
Yep,
I'm
your
playing
numbers.
together. Yeah.
Yep. Just like Patrick and DG saying, your numbers. Basically, you got to put them together. But I think we need the quicker payouts. We need the 1 day payout, same day payouts.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's part of the plan. You pick what company you want to deal with. You pick what instrument you want to trade. You know what I mean? That's all part of the plan. Um, the thing is the layout that Patrick was giving was the
Yeah.
absolutely kind of lay the framework to get to that payout.
Yeah, because that's
So let me
that
get this.
he got to get there.
So Patrick's layout is drawdown plus amount to pass plus payout amount.
Yep.
Then divide that.
Yeah, divide that into how many days you got
Divide it into
to do it.
days.
Yep. So that you can
All
see what's
right.
your profit goal for every day, and then just stay consistent with that.
All right. Got that.
Stay
Thank you.
consistent.
Thank you, big brother.
Yep. I do love you. Okay. So I'm putting in the spirit of giving, as per the trade room, we are going to help bomb bully Dana Stacy Hall. Boom, 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 boom. Patrick, you want me to drop the story in there too, or no?
Absolutely. Drop the story.
Yeah. Okay.
They got to know, people have to know what caused their, helping her.
Okay. I'm gonna try to see how I'm gonna word this.
Make sure they know she's
I'm
a
gonna just
bully,
put her
just like
story.
us. We all
Yeah, I
might
already
need
put
help
that.
one day. She's a
Yeah, I already
bully.
put that part. Yeah, I already put that part. Story. Her story. Dot dot dot. Now I gotta go up here in the chat and grab that story. Okay, hold on. Working on that. Working on that. Okay. Got you. There you go. Copy.
She's gonna
And
try to come in the room next week too, for
yeah,
the free training. So
yeah, yeah.
let's see if she
Maxine
makes
hipped
it in.
us up to that. Yeah, Maxine hipped us up to that. That was cool. Let me say this. People leave not coming to the trade room for different reasons. But one of the biggest reasons that somebody may leave the trade room is because they came to a level where they don't need it anymore. And that's a cool level to be at. It's about you being able to trade and trade for yourself in a confident, profitable, consistent, patient controlled manner. And being part of the community is awesome when it comes to your growing. But there'll come a point in a time. I know I might be dating myself, but in this series called Kung Fu with David Carradine, the child was speaking to the master, and he said, when you could take these pebbles from my hand, then you can leave the Shaolin Temple. And he they showed him as he was growing to come and try to snatch the pebbles from his hand and couldn't do it. And then when he was a man, he went to snatch it and he got it. And that was the decision that he had to leave the Shaolin Temple. And thus the whole story of Kung Fu, a good series, was born. But someday, when we don't see you no more, sometimes in my mind, they done snatched the pebbles out the hand. That's my thing. They done snatched the pebbles.
I agree with you, DG, because I think for me and Chris that we're gonna have to learn how to be consistent trading on our own. It don't take much, but we got to be consistent, and then that way we can reach our goals. Because there's times we can trade, but it won't be the times for the trade room.
Right.
So if we can get in and do that, like you said, stash the pebbles, man, and we're able to make what we need with our numbers. But for me, I won't be leaving the trade room, man. I love y'all guys, man. I love. Now I go to Sam, I go to y'all, man. I love the interaction. I love the people, and I always learn something because I'm still young, so I always learn something from each and every mentor all the time. So
that's what we're not saying that this ain't a great place to be and stuff. We're just saying when people leave, there's a few reasons why they leave, but one of the biggest reasons that they should be leaving, in my opinion, is that they come to the place where they don't need it anymore in that kind of fashion.
Yeah, they're not dependent.
Yep. Come back and visit us sometime. DG will still be here. Patrick still be here. Come back and visit.
But my goal, DG, to be in the trade room full time, man, with y'all. In other words, I'm gonna be here just like y'all there. Having fun, man, relaxing, and no more getting up 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
just serving the community, man. That's
that's it.
it. But for my truck drivers, and it's really for everybody. But I just want y'all that when you are doing your trade thing, you're 110% in. Try your best to not allow distractions to be around you when you're doing it. So when you get that one moment, that's your moment. That's your time. And it really is for everybody. Because yes, life goes on and you still have things going on in your life, but that's, for me, that was why I call this the exponential place. It don't take you 8 hours to make the money. It don't take you 8 hours. You can do it in 2 hours. You can do it in an hour. You can do it in a half an hour. The most important breakdown is that you follow your plan on how to get to the money. For me, market breakdown, affirmations, patience, seeing where I want to be involved in a buy or a sell, which means I'm waiting, and then take the appropriate measures to exit. And when you exit, we have this thing that we say close is close enough, So take that measurement. Am I good? Am I close enough? What Patrick gave to me a long time ago changed my trading, immensely. He was like, yo, DG, you want to go for the $1,000 a day, but if you get to half that, stop. And then, that's one of my rules. I get to half. Even if it's a little more than half, but I get the half, I stop. But if I'm slightly under the half, I got another rule in place, and that rule is, let's say I want $1,000, and I'm at $499. The rule is I'm only allowed to take one more trade to get to that 1,000. Now, if I fail at it, I lose, and now I'm like from $499 to $300 and something dollars now in the red. I can still trade, but the idea is when I get to $499, I can only take one more trade to get to the 1,000. And if I end up getting $501, I stop. If I end up getting 500, I stop. If I end up, so that's the whole thing is I have those rules in place to keep me somewhat in a lifestyle or conditioning where I stay in the green and remain in the green, and I give up the fact of I ain't miss out from anything. That's why I say FOMO, fear of missing out. We ain't missing out from anything. There's money printed on every candle. What are you missing out from?
Yeah.
You're missing out because you're dealing with your impatience. Being impatient. You
Yeah, that
feel
was me.
missing out. Yep.
That
You're
was
missing out.
definitely me.
So now you gotta deal with that part. You know what I mean? That's that part of the behaviorals. And hey, y'all, I'm not perfect. I still wrestle with it from time to time. It's gonna be like that. Why? Because you're only human. You're only human. It's gonna be like that. But the thing is how can I limit the amount of times that's happening and going on? How can I limit that? So now with me, y'all see me sometimes I'm typing it in the chat, right? Discipline and patience. No rush. I'm not doing it just for y'all. I'm doing it for me. You understand? I do it for me. I do it for y'all, yes, to remind y'all because some of y'all need that to be reminded. But I also do it for me. It's part of my game that I have to get myself in my zone, in my lane. So I have this thing where I write it down at least once, but I say it 3 times to myself before I start trading. Y'all ain't know that part, but now you know.
Yeah.
You do
In the market.
you do everything that you possibly can to get yourself into that framework where you can be your best self, trade your best self. And sometimes you have to recognize, yo, what I'm dealing with in my life is a little too much distractive. It got me in my emotions. Had an argument with my husband or had an argument with my wife, and now I'm stirred up inside. And I come to the game of trading, and now I'm making irrational decisions because my emotions are frayed. You know? These things. I was talking to the boss. He didn't make me feel right. Now I'm going to jump in the trade because I said, I want to get away from this job, get away from this boss. So I'm out there rushing, over positioning my trades. I'm out there doing all that because now your emotions are tied to what your decision making is. And it's just as easy as that. Just as easy as that. How you could be listening to a song and you grabbing the beat and everything, but you ain't paying no attention to the words that's being spoken over your life through that song. It's just as easy as that. It's just as easy as that to get you off your game.
Yeah, I'm with you, DJ.
It's just
Hey,
as
greed
easy
can
as that.
kick in. It'll kick in, and
Yup.
revenge. Greed and revenge, man. Them two things, man. I
Yeah.
think they're the hardest to,
Yeah.
but discipline
Yeah.
is what you need. I agree, because
Yeah.
I deal with it.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. I'm saying, yo, be whoever you are as a human being, but you gotta know when you come to this game, there's a framework to play this game right. There's a framework to play this game right. And you got to match that framework and play this game right. Some people got it down perfect, man. Perfect. They come in the trade room, be like, yo, all right. Y'all know I love my brother Carl. But when he says it's time to go to the beach, I'm like, yo, to me, he got it down perfect, man. He come in, he get what he need to get, and he out. See y'all.
Yeah.
He got
Yeah, I
down
hear him
perfect.
sometimes.
Yeah, I admire that brother. That brother
Yeah.
encouraged me.
Yeah.
Everybody encouraged me, but I like that how he able to do things.
Yeah, he got it down perfectly, man. And I'm like, but that I'm grateful for being in a community where all of you are open about your journey and being able to show and display certain things. And like I said, I love my man Carl. And I say like that, if he could do it, I can do it. That's what I always say. Yo,
Yeah.
when I see something that I like, oh, if he can do it, I can do it. And then I just work and put myself in that taking the same strides to get there. And my thing is I want to be better today than I was yesterday. That's my thing. That what makes me go and review what did I do? How did I do it? Could I have made a better choice? Because I want to be better today than I was yesterday. And consistently doing that is going to be a more better, consistent DG in the future. You know, Jay used to say, what do you want your future self to say to the self that's here today?
I'm sorry, DJ. Did you say more better? Just want to make
More
sure I
better,
answered.
more better. Yeah, more better.
Right.
More
More better.
better.
Yeah.
More
Yeah.
better.
Yeah. So that's the thing. But what do you want your future self to say to yourself right now if that was possible? And one of those things could be, hey man, thanks for not quitting. We here, you know what I mean? So be like, yo, well, that's what I want my future self to say to me. Yo, thanks for not quitting. Thanks for not giving up on us. We here now. And we only getting better than that, you know? We're here now. Yep. So I'm almost finished with this thing, man. And I told you, put the old dinosaur to work with this, man. You gotta copy and paste and paste and copy. Yeah. Somebody else with the speed text. They done been through this and wrote this down and got it done and all. I'm like, yo, DG, let me just get in here and see if oh, okay. So I didn't copy it yet. Go back. Okay.
I know we was talking about people's plans for the
Yeah, your trading plan for coming up 2026.
my
You
fault. A
want
call just came through. Y'all can hear me, right? Y'all can still hear
Yeah, I
me?
hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, word. Yeah, I know we was talking about plans and whatnot. For 2026. One of my plans is I think I do a pretty good job of holding accounts for a long time, but
Okay.
it's always it's always that one day. It's always that one day that gets you. So I'm trying to as for everybody, just trying to limit those
Yep.
and hold accounts, for a long time just to keep expenses low, and then I don't want to rush payouts anymore. I feel like I've rushed I've rushed to get a payout at times, but the times where the more payouts come in is when I slow it down. And then for some reason, I don't know what happens, but something switches and I find myself trying to rush and then have to start over. You know what I'm saying? So
Gotcha.
one of my things for me is just slow it down, man. Just slow it down, keep expenses low. And the way to do that, the actionable item to actually do that is once I get my goal, shut it down. Or if I hit my loss, if I hit my daily loss limit for the day, shut it down. And my data has told me if I hit my daily loss limit and I shut it down, I'm good because I still have the account and I can still, go out and do what I can do and get the account in a good standing again. And I or continue to keep the account in good standing and just doing that. So that's what I'm gonna be doing, man, and holding myself accountable. So that's what I'm,
Got you.
sir.
Yeah. Let me ask you this though. because you're a funded trader like I am, have you made the decisions about building your own personal live account off of the funds that you have been getting
Yes.
from? Okay, good,
Yes.
good.
I do have a Ninja Trader brokerage account as well. So
Okay,
yes, sir.
so my only thing is, I like your rhythm of diversification. You know, we seen that from you before on how you diversify. That's real good. So I want you to think now about next year diversifying brokerage houses as well. Okay, for that live account, because you
Yes,
want to
sir.
be able to have, just like you're doing with multiple accounts with the funded accounts, you want to
Mhm.
be able to do the same with having a couple of more brokerage houses, that you could trade with. For myself, it's about me learning trading view so that I can open up another brokerage house opportunity. um but that's what I say. Two would do. I always use that because y'all know me. Two brains is better than one. So two
Yeah.
will do. You know what I mean? So but think about doing that as part of your plan and say, hey, I'm gonna get to open up another brokerage account and have two going. My
Yeah, that
only
makes
other
sense.
thing,
I will add that for sure. I appreciate that.
yeah, no problem. The only other thing for myself has been I've never been heavy into crypto. So what I'm doing now is I'm making some goals to go more heavier into crypto. Now I only want to deal with the thoroughbreds. That's my choice. All right. I don't want to hear about all other new coins and all that stuff. So all y'all want to
I'm
send me
right there
information.
with you.
I'm not nah. To me, it's Bitcoin and Ethereum. That's all I'm willing to deal with right now. But a ETF that have all those coins in it, I would do that. But I want to lean on those ETFs that have more Bitcoin and Ethereum weight in them. Okay. So that's what I'm telling y'all right now. That's it. I'm not a fiduciary. I'm not a financial consultant. I'm just telling you what's my roadmap. All right, y'all. That's my roadmap.
Nah, it
Okay.
makes sense. It makes sense. That makes
So,
sense.
so
So
that's my thing for next year. Um, Again, funded trader. So my funded trading goals is, for myself, I'm going on my $1 million run. 2026 is going to be my $1 million run. Getting in seat will be January and February, and the run part is going to be from March on to December. That's me. Build the plan. The plan is in place. How I'm gonna get there, and what I'm really interested is not the money figure. It's not the money figure, y'all. What I'm really interested in is the discipline and the consistency to do the thing. All right. Because I know what I tell y'all all the time is we build traders here. And what I'm building for myself is that I believe in this little thing. You take the millionaire who they gave him millions of dollars and didn't know how to build it. But the millionaire that started from the bottom and came up to the top, if you took away both of those players' millions, that would be the guy that you would put your money on that he could do it again. So I'm looking for the discipline and the consistency to do the thing. And see, once I know how to do the thing and been down that road to do the thing, guess what? I could do it again. And then I could get into multiplying it. And then I could get into, all of those other packages that come along with it. And that's just me, y'all. And that's part of my plan. But yeah, Lou, that's what I share with you as far as, what you can add to some of the vision that you have for yourself, you know.
yeah, I'm definitely adding that. Yeah, that's something maybe I briefly thought about it before, but never actually put pen to paper on it. But
Yeah,
yeah, I'm gonna do that for sure.
yeah. And with everything, yeah, I like that, man. Pen to paper, buddy. I
Yes,
like
sir.
that. That's an exercise that must be practiced, man. And that's why I say, when I was a kid, they used to tell me about women. All the girls have diaries, and we like, yo,
Man, I got
but Yeah, I hear you, bro.
You know
I
what
hear
I'm
you.
saying?
The maturity comes in, bro. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
man.
man, if I had children, bro, I'll be like, yo, you writing a journal all the time, man. You right now.
Yeah.
I'll be plugging that in with my children, man, if I had children, man. But that's the thing. But yo, it's just an important thing. And it's even more so just to write down the vision. Just to write down the vision. You know, if you aim for nothing, guess what you get? Nothing.
Nothing.
You gotta aim for something. And that's gonna keep your juices going. I'm telling you, it's gonna keep your juices going, you know? And having a no give up attitude, it's a good thing. But there is a time that journal is going to show you, hey, it's time to turn the page. It's time to pivot. It's time to tweak. That journal will show you. You know, that journal will show you. It's time to move.
I just wrote down the diversifying brokerage live accounts. I just wrote that down too.
Yeah. You know. So that's like the 2026 move for me, you know, to make sure that I learn another platform that opens up, you know, different brokerage connections, you know, that have different brokerage houses. You know, if anyone here is not into long-term investing, I only recommend E-Trade because I had an ease of E-Trade. But there are other great companies out there, you know. There's other great companies out there. You know, just do your research and see what they have to offer and then get involved. You know, get involved with some long-term investing. You're learning a lot of good information just being around this community, like investing in S&P 500, right? Or investing in NASDAQ. You know what I mean? So you're learning some good information here. You know about the thoroughbreds, you know, Nvidia, Google, what's the other one? Tesla was one. I don't know if Tesla moves anything like it. You know, but but
Oh
they
no,
have
it do. It do. It's
it's
up
do
there
still.
too. Yeah, still.
Okay, good, good. All right. So you got that, you
Sir.
know, and then you have some groups like BlackRock, iShares, was it Fidelity? I think Fidelity is another one. You have
State
these
Street.
groups, yeah, that have their own ETFs and things like that that you might want to get involved with. The Qs, the QQQs, all you know, all that, you know, you got them as well. You know, you might want to look into investing in them. You know, I'm only interested in looking in things that show me that they have some sort of progression of percentage gains, and then I go and hang with them. You know, I go hang with them. That's why I say hang with the thoroughbreds, man. They're always running. You know, when I think about horse racing, them thoroughbreds always running. They have other groups. You know, but the thoroughbreds, they the ones that bringing in the big bucks. They always running. You know, so I think of it like that.
Hey,
And long
EJ,
term, yeah.
on your
So, Brian,
crypto investment for 2026,
yeah.
would you dollar cost averaging? Like, you gonna do the same amount every week or every month, or you
I do
waiting?
a little bit of both. I do a little bit of both, but right now because I'm just using my OPM money, my other
Uh-huh.
people money that come in. What I do personally, what I do is I do the 10-10-10 rule, you know. So
Okay,
that's
so you
that's
split it up.
10%, yeah. 10% of it goes towards that, you know. So that's what I do. But my entities, I use Coinbase right now and I use Cash App. You know, I really use those two entities because what I found is that there's no real red tape and once you sell it and then it comes back to you in cash. There ain't no real red tape. Other people be telling me about what is it? You have the wallet, the crypto wallet, right? They
Yeah.
have the crypto wallet, and and doing those transactions and keeping your money and things like that. But I'm like, yo, these guys, they'll send me my tax return notes and everything like that. Booyaka, it just makes it easy and simple right now. And
Mm.
that's right now, because I don't own 100,000 and $1 million in it yet. You know what I mean? So as of right now, just starting somewhere, I recommend those two places, Coinbase and Cash App.
No, no, I
Cash
had
App.
extra. I'm sorry, I had extra just because of because they're down still currently. what
Okay.
is it? I think ETH is down like 40% from its high, and then Bitcoin is at least down like 30 something percent from its high. So if
Right.
you had to dump, like, hey, if you got money in the shoebox, like I can
Yes.
put this here and get my 30 and 40% by maybe, who knows, this time next year or something like that.
Next year. That's right. That's right. That's beautiful. Yo. So like I said, I do a little bit of both. So when I get that cash amount that I can just drop in there big, I do that. But mainly when I get the payouts, I just break down the payouts and drop it in there. That's what I do. Yep. You and I still trade for charity, right? So I have accounts that I trade. I don't have any operating right now. I have them all with Bulanox. Bulanox allow you to pass your combines and they sit in an idle box until you're ready to activate them. So I have that. I only work with Bulanox. When I activate them, they're only for charity. Any money I make and earn off of that, the full amount goes to charity. So I have accounts like that. And then I have my other PA accounts, whereas I do what I told you, that breakdown, and that's it.
That's smart for tax purposes, if nothing else. On
Yeah.
top of you just being a good person and blessing your heart, but that's a good tax strategy.
Yeah, that's what's up, DG.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yep.
Yeah, that's what's up, BJ, big brother.
Yeah. I'm not a financial expert. I'm not. I'm not a
Disclaimer, disclaimer,
fiduciary.
disclaimer.
Yeah. This is just my roadmap on how I do it. That's it. I'm not. Go and consult with your tax person. Go and find a CPA and try to help iron out whatever situation you in and how you want to develop. Where you want to put your money. There's some tools out there. That's why I recommended the two places that I use. And then I also use insurance policies as well. To bank certain money and don't worry about when I take a withdrawal from it, I ain't gotta worry about paying any tax on it. So, just those things. I don't get into all of that infinite banking, but I do get into the knowledge of certain things that they teach. I'm not 100% with it, but the knowledge that they teach. I'm a I'm a businessman as well. I have a LLC, but it's not for trading purposes as of yet. For me, I'm going to trade with a LLC personally when I have shown myself that I could do consistent work over a year span time that is worth me going into that environment with a LLC. Other than that, I pay my taxes as normal, right off of my name, it's cool, no problem. You know, we've been doing it for years. No problem. Your goal, make more money that even when they tax you, you're comfortable. That's it. I stay on you remember that thing KISS, keep it simple. I use keep it super simple. That's what I use. I don't use the word stupid. I know that everybody like to use stupid. Nah, I say keep it super simple. And that's how I keep it super simple. My responsibility, make so much money that even when I give to the government, because they're gonna come for theirs, that I'm still comfortable. That my family is still financially secure. So I don't wrestle with all of that. I understand, like I said before, legislation, all of that stuff created by business people, you know, and it could boil down to it. The background is it go you could track the money. You could track the money, when it boils down to it. That's because we live in a capitalist nation, and that's what well, not everybody live in it, but we do in the US. Capitalist nation, and that's what the capitalist nation do and build on. You know, they go to war for money. They put your children's lives at risk for their ideas to produce more wealth. Sorry to say it, but that's our capitalist nation. You know, that's our capitalist nation. It's great if we could have a military built so big that other people fear to poke the giant. But we're the giant, and we're still doing some things out there just to say, hey, don't you own a plastic company that produces forks and knives? Well, guess what? We're gonna go to war and we're gonna set up some places where we could pay you for forks and knives, plastic forks and knives. You know, I know I'm thinking I'm being very facetious about it, but that's the deal. We built all these bombs and all these tools of war and never use them to replace them to make more or to even sell on the open market that most of us as United States citizens don't even know is happening, that they're selling F-160s and things like that to other countries, fighter planes and stuff like that, and bombs like that. I remember Gulf War, shock and awe. Y'all remember this term, the Scud missile? Y'all remember that? The Scud missile?
Mm-hmm.
The United States sold a lot of that Scud missile warfare. Sold a lot of military weapons to the other side. That everybody will have a missile detection defense system. Not just bullets shooting against missiles. Nah, the Scud missile protection defense system put in by the U.S. And sold to many other people. Some countries were given, but sold, all for the bottom line of the dollar, the dollar behind it all. Yep. Some people say, what we paying the military for if we don't never go to war? No, I don't get it. You don't have to police the world. You don't have to police the world. You're supposed to be built to give aid. Aid to the ally. Aid. But you don't have to police the world. You don't have to police the world. Now our president is turning our own military against its own citizens, and I think that's another terrible thing. It's terrible, terrible, terrible thing. And then if we rebel and the warfare really starts coming out in our streets, it's going to be brother killing brother again on a massive scale. They used to call it, what they call it back in the day, Civil War. Yeah. Anyway. All right, 12:15, y'all. Happy holidays. Happy good season. Anybody else want to talk about trading? What goals y'all want to do? I'm practically gonna hit enter on this Discord thing. I think I got it together. Okay, it's in the Discord, Patrick. Best I could do. Oh, they even put the Cash App. Okay. They dropped the Cash App thing, or you could just click the pay me on Cash App. All right. See, that's the information I don't know when I be doing this stuff. All right, that's cool. All done. All right.
Big brother, how did it feel when you first got your first payout for you? How was it for you?
It was, to me, it was exciting about the proof in the pudding that I could accomplish it. that was my excitement. That oh wow, this works. You know what I mean? Oh wow, this works. And then after that, it was about working on repeating that process or getting another one, you know. But my eyes opened real early that hey, this company only allowed me to take 1,000, and this is what it took to get to this 1,000. What if I had 5? Then I could get 5,000. You know, like that. And it really got to me real early about the diversification. I just didn't have a plan. And when and during the time Samuel J. Strong came to the room with Cash Strategy, I was like, sign me up. And when I signed up, he basically gave me the plan system, the blueprint, what we call it, the blueprint on how to manage and get through you having so many multiple accounts. Now today, the only thing that I don't utilize is a copier. I don't utilize a copier. I trade every account individually. I treat them like babies. So when how I mean by that is if y'all remember nursery, a nursery in a hospital where you have like 10, 11, 12 babies, all of them need attention. Their individualized attention. So I don't believe in putting all the babies in one basket and trading them all under one banner. It could work, but for me and where I am in my growth stages, I'm a much better trader individually doing it. And you see how I said I am a much better trader. Doesn't mean I'm against people using the copier to their effectiveness. The copier is a tool. That's the only thing I would say out of the cash strategy system that I don't use anymore. I just go individually, one up, next one in, one up, next one in, one up, next one in. And he taught that in the early days, of cash strategy. The upgraded cash strategy system, he introduces how to use that copier stuff. And I just said, I'm not there yet. I went down that road, had some things that didn't go in my favor that I didn't like. And when I put it down, I got to become a better trader when I put down the copier. That's just my personal experience. So I could have up 17, 18 accounts of things that need to get traded. They just get traded. Some get traded through the week, some get done every day, but that's how I keep it. I keep it rolling in that manner. Remember, you got 25 days to pass a combine. If you make $1,000 within a couple of days, you are saving yourself the amount of time or amount of days that you need to trade. I'm just saying, that's how it goes. You don't, and that's the same thing, with me believing in extra gravy. I know my extra gravy term, right, Chris? You know that, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I believe in extra gravy. Yo, today may be the day the market gives you extra gravy. Maybe some days you walk out and you just making exactly what you need. Maybe some days it's close or close enough. But somewhere out of the 25 days, those licks are gonna come where you're gonna hit that extra gravy. So, treat it as you will. Some people say, "Oh, I could pass a combine in 5 days now." I could pass a combine in 15 days now. Okay, if you want to keep that rhythm, you got to consistently do that same thing again and again.
Yeah.
But if you keep it down where those profit goals are low and just accept, hey, I could pass one within this range, within this range, then take as much of that pressure off to perform and just go out there and do the thing, Go
Yeah.
out there.
For sure.
Roz, which combines can be used with Ninja Trader? I think most of them can be, but what you have to do is when you go visit these combine companies, that first page that they're on, usually they'll show you which platforms they use with their company. So if you see anything that say Ninja Trader prop, is good. Trader Vape prop is good. Rhythmic it's okay. Now, why I say rhythmic is okay is only because if Ninja Trader isn't shown on the same page as rhythmic, then you will be stuck with rhythmic platform usage and not Ninja Trader. So you got to see both of them, okay? But here it goes. I'm gonna run it down. Apex, Bulanox, Lucid, Legends, Blue Sky. Who else? Am I missing anybody? Oh, Take Profit.
TPT, yes, sir.
Yep, Take Profit. Who else?
Funded Next.
Funded Next. Okay.
ETF.
What's the other one? It start with an M. My Funded Futures.
My Funded Futures.
Okay. So those all no problem work with Ninja Trader. Okay. I'm gonna put a
You forgot ETF.
ETF. Oh yeah, Elite.
Elite.
How can I forget ETF, man?
Yo, baby.
That's the only one I rep, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Elite. So what I'm gonna do though, I'm gonna drop a old link inside the chat, and that basically lists companies from Ninja Trader perspective that works with Ninja Trader. It's an old link, so it might have some old codes on there, so don't even worry about that. It's just to help answer the question of what companies work with Ninja Trader. Yeah. Where are you? There you go.
Oh yeah. Someone just said One Up Trader. That's right.
One Up Trader.
Yeah.
Yep, that's all. Yep. So this a old link, all right. So I don't know, but it does have companies on there and their websites are connected. Copy. Oh, Lilu, yeah, I forgot Lilu. All right, yep. So that link got a lot of wording in it, but it'll take you the way you need to go. Traderify, yeah, Traderify. Yep. Yeah. So, Traderify. Yeah, it's a lot out there. A lot out there. I don't think I'm down with at least the ones that I mentioned. I think I'm down with. That's probably, Take Profit. Yeah, most definitely Take Profit. I'm down with Top Step too, but they're not Ninja Trader. Top Step is not Ninja Trader. It's Top Step X. But yeah, those are Ninja Trader places. But remember, you're looking for the word Ninja Trader prop and Trader Vape prop mainly, and I'll let you know you're good to go for Ninja Trader usage when you're looking at their web page. Rhythmic, yes, but if you see Rhythmic, you got to see the other two on the same page, because sometimes Rhythmic don't. Sometimes the licensing agreement and it's just Rhythmic showing there, even though you could go through Rhythmic with your Ninja Trader. Sometimes they haven't given the permission for them to go to Ninja Trader.
Like for example, I actually have I have an account with Humble Futures.
Mm-hmm.
So Humble, they got Rhythmic, but in order for me to trade them, I have to go through through ETP, which is like a copier service.
Gotcha.
So, and it's an account I won. So that's the only reason why I'm trading. I normally wouldn't have done that.
Yeah, gotcha. Everybody here got that I shared a link the other day. I don't know, but I shared a link for a copier from Ninja Trader. It's free.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna drop it in the link. Hold on.
I was sitting up here looking, getting ready to buy a copier.
Yeah. You ain't need to buy it no more. Not anymore.
Which one you got, DG?
I have Apex and I have this one too, the Ninja Trader one, but I have Apex. There it go. Booyaka. You click that link, Chris, and it'll take you to the page. You scroll down a little bit, you'll see download. When you download it, you gotta bring it over like you did with Real Trader or any Ninja Trader script. You go into your control panel and you bring it over because it's gonna be a zip joker.
Zip file.
Yep. So don't open
DG,
it until you bring it
there's
over.
actually there's actually an updated version of that.
Oh, word?
Mhm.
Okay. I didn't know. You got it? You got the link for it?
Yeah, I got you.
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead and drop the link. And then they have a gap finder as well on that same page. You can download that too. But you don't have to download the gap finder if you have already updated to the new platform from Ninja. Because the new Ninja updated versions have it in the indicator section already to get their gap finder. But
I ain't did that.
I'm on the old one. Me and the boys was in the room and they was like, what thing are you on with Ninja Trader platform? And I gave my number and I'm like almost ancient. My number's old. I'm like, yo, I'm not updating until they say it's mandatory, man. I ain't updating nothing. Keep those updates till they say it's mandatory, because that's what they did to me last time while I'm at least that old. So they said it was mandatory. So then after I switched out of the other one, now I gotta sign in every time I bring up my Ninja. Man. I was so spoiled.
Man, DG, so you know how this new Ninja got the orange logo, right?
Yeah.
So I was on the one with the red logo up until like what 6 months ago.
Yeah.
So I'm right there with you.
Yeah, I
I'm
was
still
so
on the
spoiled.
red logo.
You still got the red? Oh, that's good, bro.
Yeah.
I only went to the new one because of the logging in the TradeAvate accounts on Ninja. That's the only reason why I switched.
Yeah.
Sir.
You have to go back to the red to fund your account.
Yeah. Oh, that's what's up, man. So you got that. Got the.
Here's the link, my phone. Because I'm on Zoom on my phone, so I gotta send the link
Send it
to
to your
my
email or something, right?
exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Doing that right now.
Those are my dinosaur moves, man. I be sending it to my email. They go in my phone, copy paste off the email, send it to yeah, that's my moves, man. That's
You already know.
Yeah.
That email popped up. Just copy links.
Anytime I need something type, I'll be calling on my wife because I still use 3 fingers on each hand. You know what I mean? click.
Just posted it just now too.
Yeah, I got you.
Got it,
Thank
brother.
you.
It's the V2.
We so appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm bringing it up right now and putting my star on it. Booyaka.
Me too.
Well, save it to my bookmarks. That's it. Simple trader copy of V2. Gotcha.
Yeah, I think, and this one, they just dropped this one last week or 2 weeks ago.
I'll share it on my screen. I'll share the screen in case somebody wanna see what it is I'm looking at.
Wait a minute.
Here it is. So I was looking at the new additions over here. That's what I was doing. So they got they got their own P&L decorator now. Look at that.
So I downloaded that one. Y'all won't like it.
Won't like it? Okay.
Yeah, but try it though. But I just know me. And it didn't give enough. It didn't give as it's not as clean as the order line decorator from Gemify.
Okay, all
You
right.
know what I'm talking about?
Gemify. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, which I got. So VWAP wallet. Okay. All right. I'm okay with that. Automatic trend line detection. Okay. Might check that one out. Yeah, buddy. And there's the video down there. How to install third
Man,
party.
for some reason mine ain't saved.
Yeah, cool. All right. Damn.
Wait a minute, leave that link up there. Let me send that to my email.
Stop share. All right. You're welcome, Nisha. I'm just looking in the chat now. I see some good P&Ls there. Yep.
I did simple trade copier, the version 2 one. It's okay. I guess maybe if you're doing maybe one or two instruments, but for me, like I've tried to do several instruments on different time frames, and it kept going to it shows up differently. Like the simple trade copier is like you can turn the on and off switch down in the corner. But on this one, it actually puts it in the little gray bar, like right underneath where our ATM strategy and all that other stuff is.
Okay.
And it sometimes will get caught up and basically overwrite itself. So if you do maybe one or two, you might be okay using it. But if you do more than that, I just had issues with it. So just to let everybody know.
So stick with
You would recommend the original?
Yeah, I would stick with the original one.
Okay, cool.
All right. Thank you so much for sharing that. I appreciate you. Yep.
Wait a minute.
Rita, you still in the room, Rita? No. I think she's gone. I'm just reading the chat now. Rita says, love the Cowboys, not the owner. Yeah. All right. I don't think he's a bad owner. I just think that he's making some bad judgment calls. Making some bad judgment calls. I think the Miami Dolphins got bad ownership. I think there's a couple other teams I think they got bad ownership. Right now, if the Browns don't turn it around, I would think the Browns got bad ownership. If they don't turn around the decision making they're allowing to happen in their organization. Yeah. All right, y'all. Any other questions about anything? We're just hanging out for the holidays. It's still on record. Jamie,
Hold on, big brother.
Yeah.
I got to I'm trying to pick it. Ain't no other way you can pull up that ecosystem trade copier.
That's the only way that I know is to do it off of your control panel once it's on your computer.
That's what I'm saying. I got two on working. One I trade off of. I ain't in the Zoom on.
Oh, I got you. All right.
Hey, you can email me that link, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do right now, bro. Gotta bring up my mentor DG email. Everybody here that's in the room, there's only few people in the room, but everybody here in the room have a practice group y'all belong to. If y'all don't belong to a practice group and you want to belong to a practice group, put a 1 in the chat. There you go, Chris Brown, my man. Now I got your email up. I'm going to email you. Subject. You want me to drop both links in there for you, or just what do you want me to do?
The one you dropped.
The first one.
Yeah,
Okay.
the first one, simple trade.
No problem. Gotcha. All right, brother, sent it. Should be getting it shortly. Okay, no one's in the chat, so everybody's good. Ain't got to worry about anything like that. Everybody's good. That's good. All right, y'all.
Right.
Breaking
Thank
down
you,
in 4
big brother.
minutes. No problem. Breaking out in 4 minutes. Nothing else. And all I can say is, again, y'all continue to have a great holiday season. You and your family. Much love to everyone. And continue to work on writing those plans. Write the plan. Write the plan. Write the plan sets the vision, builds the discipline, the automatic discipline by following the rules. Got some things coming up in 2026. That's gonna be awesome. I'm still watching my emails for what Jay said the other day. Watch your emails, ain't seen nothing yet. Watch your emails. We'll continue to watch your emails.
Write the vision, make it plain, and to do what it do, huh?
Yeah, bro. That's exactly it, man.
Yeah, I appreciate a good session today, man.
No problem, man. Yeah, Jay did his thing, yep.
Yes, sir.
Jay did his thing.
That's a good workout and look at my plan in motion. So I will so the free trade room on Monday, is that right?
Free trade room, yeah. Monday, all next week. Yep.
All right. I will see y'all there.
Yep. And share that link, man. You got it already?
Sure. Yeah, I registered too.
Yeah, share that link. And if you had anybody in November, send that out. Be like, yo, come look at us now. You ain't have time all November now.
Yep.
Yeah. And you say like, hey man, just pop your head in. You know? You
Yeah.
ain't got
My boy brought me in for November.
So November? All right, cool. Yep. That's
Sure.
what's up. Yep. All right, Vaughn. Blessings. Yep.
Hey, I'll see y'all tap in on Monday.
Yep. Cool. All right. Somebody just entered the room. Who's this? Was it Shalita? I don't know. Somebody just entered the room. I let them in. Was it? I don't know. They just came.
Hello, everyone. This is Sharon.
Oh, it's Dr. Sharon. Hey, Dr. Sharon.
Hello there, sir. How are you?
I'm good. Enjoying the holiday season. I got Christmas dinner part 2 coming up.
All right. I would like to know, how do I get the free week?
The free week?
Yes.
What do you mean? Oh, for tomorrow. I mean
Yes,
next week.
for tomorrow.
Okay. Let me go copy
Yes,
it.
for
And I'll put it
tomorrow.
back in the chat. I'll copy
How
it.
have you been?
God is good every day, one day at a time, you know. And,
Absolutely.
that's how I just continue to. There it is. There's the link. I'm gonna copy it now.
How is everyone else?
Wonderful, ma'am.
Good. Great.
Please. Okay. It's in the chat. Okay. Just click it. You know, you could save it to your browser if you want, but we're saying, you know, everybody share it out to everybody, especially the people that wasn't able to attend November. They'll get to peek in on us and come in and participate and see what you've been up to. What you've been up to. All right, so we'll just finishing up though for the day, Dr. Sharon. Is there any questions other than that you might have on your mind about trading or something like that we can answer real quick?
Well, I'm doing fine. Thank you so much.
Okay, not a problem. So, it's 12:45, and that's about it, y'all. So all I gotta say is we all we got, but that's cool.
We all we need.
We all we need.
We all we
Thank
need.
you,
All we
DG.
need. Yep, you got it. Be
Thank you,
blessed. Much
DG.
love to everybody. All right. 10 million, baby.
10 million.
Yeah. Good night. Or good afternoon. Or good evening. Wherever you are. Have a good one. All right. Oh,
Good
Quentin,
afternoon.
I saw your text, Quentin. The money's already gone, right? Yeah, that's what he said in the chat. He said the money's already been allocated. That $1,000, right? Gotcha. All right.